It's time for Session 2 of the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric. The EHT on Bulldog Media is also brought to you by Farmers State Bank, Little Tractor and Equipment, Best One Tire, Hun Law Group, Southeastern Illinois College, the Illinois Small Business Development Center at SIC, H.E. Mitchell, and Bright Beginnings Daycare. Now let's head to Duff Kingston Gymnasium for Session 2 of the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament presented by Sullivan Electric here on Bulldog Media, your home for all of the action here at the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. We are getting set for session number 2 of the tournament, which starts off with Game 4 between the NCOE Fighting Cardinals and the number 5 seed Massac County Patriots. We welcome you into the Best One Tire broadcast booth. I'm Nick Triplett alongside Jake Stewart as we get ready for session 2 and hopefully a much more exciting session after we saw 3 games in session 1 that weren't necessarily close at all.
Yeah, probably the closest game, the closest game was Harrisburg, Edwards County, but, you know, in the grand scheme of things, it wasn't that close, besides a couple of runs that Edwards County made. So, you know, this one might be all right. Massac is not your typical Massac team at 3-6, and you know, obviously well coached by Joe Hossman, and Cardinals of North City are also well coached by Jordan Johnson.
We'll talk about that game in just a minute, but in the meantime, let's go ahead and recap the first session of the tournament. An updated bracket that we're providing for you here shows that Harden was able to beat Carrier Mills by a final score of 85-18. Holding Carrier Mills scoreless in the first quarter. Harden was able to move on in an easy manner. Anna Jonesboro right after that was able to take on and defeat Hamilton County after the Foxes had a late surge in the fourth quarter. The Wildcats ultimately were able to pull away by 17 points. That means tonight we'll see Carrier Mills and Hamilton County in a consolation quarterfinal matchup at 10 p.m. And tomorrow we'll see Harden and Anna Jonesboro matchup in a championship quarterfinal at 1:45 p.m. After that, we saw Edwards County play Harrisburg, and it was the Bulldogs that were able to remain victorious over the Lions. They won 48-35. The Bulldogs will be playing tomorrow afternoon at 3:15 p.m. in another championship quarterfinal. Edwards County, on the other hand, will be playing in the consolation quarterfinal at 8:30 in the morning. We have got 3 games coming up in this session. Massac County, NCOE. Carterville will be playing Harden County as a 2 seed, and Fairfield, the number 7 seed, will be up against the West Frankfort Redbirds. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break. Whenever we come back, we will preview the NCOE Fighting Cardinals and the Massac County Patriots. Game 4 of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament coming up next here on Bulldog Media.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Are you looking for a bank that gives it their all? Well, as the Harrisburg Bulldogs give it their all, Farmers State Bank is proud to invest in the future of our community. Farmers is all about community, from sponsoring local sports teams to supporting educational programs. They're committed to helping our youth succeed. Together, we're building a brighter tomorrow. Stop by their Harrisburg branch or visit them at myfsb.com to learn more. Farmers State Bank is a proud sponsor of Bulldog Athletics on Bulldog Media. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better. Little Tractor and Equipment, where the variety of Potholes, curbs, and other road hazards can do damage to your vehicle over time. If your steering wheel pulls to one side or your tire treads are wearing down faster than usual, it may be time for a wheel alignment. Wheel alignment is a critical aspect of vehicle maintenance that can impact tire wear, fuel efficiency, and overall safety. Understanding when to get your wheels aligned, how much it might cost, and how long it takes can help you make informed decisions about the care of your car or truck. Best One Tire in Harrisburg can get you taken care of and back on the road today.
Back here at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, where we are getting ready for Game 4 of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. This 60th annual tournament presented by Sullivan Electric, Farmers State Bank, Best One Tire, Southeastern Illinois College, the Illinois Small Business Development Center, H.E. Mitchell Construction, and Bright Beginnings Daycare. We welcome you once again back into the Best One Tire broadcast booth. Nick Triplett here with Jake Stewart, and we get ready for the Massac County Patriots and the NCOE Fighting Cardinals. Jake, this is a much different Massac County team. We're used to seeing Massac County be a top 2 or top 3 seed and have an easy pathway to the championship. This year it's different. You don't have those players that were around for so many years leading the charge for Joe Hausman. Yeah,
it is. It's very different to see them not a top 2 or 3, definitely 3 seed, and I'd be very interested to see when was the last Massac County team to play in this tournament that was outside the top 4. And I bet you'd probably have to go back a long, long time to find that answer. But, you know, Joe Hausman's still the coach. He still has his assistants that's been there since the beginning of time, and it's still Massac. So I look for them to come out on top in this game.
And really, if they're able to come out on top, they'd be ready for another matchup against Harrisburg, a matchup that they lost about a week ago by 5 points, and then they'd find themselves against Harden once again. But one step at a time, they have to take on NCOE right now, which, in my opinion, might be one of the most interesting teams that we're looking at. One senior involved with this program. It's a team that didn't have as much success last year, but they are getting ready for the future, which would be a heavy-loaded senior team next season. This is more experience for this team that's coached by Jordan Johnson, and maybe they're the team that could play upset early on.
And that's the thing about North City, you know, historically in this tournament, that they do and they have pulled off upsets in here. So I know Jordan. I know he's a good coach. I know their kids are going to play hard. I know their kids are going to play the right way. And you know what? Honestly, of the history of the tournament, crazy things have happened, so you can't ever count out one team.
A few players that might be able to look out here for the NCOE Fighting Cardinals. A lot of them are juniors. You're looking at Sean Edwards, Landon Garrison, Owen Russell, Bryce Beeson, Connor Graves, Cam Myatt, and Caden Sexton. This is a team that's been involved with the Eldorado Holiday Tournament for a couple of years. They had a lot of success whenever they were in the junior high rankings. Now they're coming up and they have the opportunity to finally shine at a stage like this. When you look at Massac County, on the other hand, there's still a few players that stick out from last year, one of which is Chris Garnett, who has been the all-around leader in rebounds and assists for the Patriots, but hasn't been scoring a lot this year.
Yeah, and it's weird that you said about the scoring part, because I watched him play last week at Harrisburg, and I thought that he passed up a lot of shots and was very passive that game. And I thought that was just me, just watching, you know, one game. I'm like, this kid's he played well last year. He's returning starter off a team that won a regional last year, and like he should be the guy. Like, he's got to be the guy for them. And if he can score and put up more points, I think that makes their team a lot better.
Grady Borman and Jack Turner are two other seniors that we've seen play a lot over the last 2 years. One other interesting name is we haven't gotten rid of the Harmons at Massac County. We've got Jude Harmon that's going to be starting and probably going to take a lot of shots today, so we'll see if he plays a factor at some point during this matchup. We're going to take another final break, and whenever we come back, we will have the national anthem and the starting lineups between the Massac County Patriots and the NCOE Fighting Cardinals. You are watching the 60th annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament here on Bulldog Media, presented by Sullivan Electric.
We know that legal action can sometimes be overwhelming. We are dedicated to providing you help in a language that you can understand. If you don't feel like you understand your options, just ask, and we will work to find an explanation that works for you. The types of law we practice is divorce, family, criminal defense, anything from basic traffic to all-level felonies, adoptions, guardianships, probate, property law. That's Hun Law Group, located at 218 East Poplar Street in Harrisburg, or call them today at 618-252-0875. Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com.
To Duff Kingston Gymnasium here in Eldorado, Illinois, the site of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament, which is in its 60th edition. Many of these editions, we've seen Joe Hosman be involved in the tournament. He gets ready to lead his Patriots to potentially a first-round win against the NCOE Fighting Cardinals. The Fighting Cardinals, a young team trying to match up and play upset here in the early afternoon game at Eldorado. In the meantime, we're going to go ahead and send it down over to Dan Loudy and the individual that will be singing the national anthem as we get set for session 2 of the 2024 edition of the tournament. What a start to the second session after an amazing performance there for the national anthem. And we get ready for Game 4 of not only today, but this year's tournament between the NCOE Fighting Cardinals and the Massac County Patriots. If you're just joining us, Harden defeated Carrier Mills this morning. Hamilton County was upset by Anna Jonesboro in the 8-9 matchup, and Harrisburg overcame Edwards County 48-35. We start off with the NCOE Fighting Cardinals, and they have their 5 starters that are getting ready to come up from the bench and come out into center court. And it looks like for NCOE, they will be starting off first with junior number 3, Javon Garrett. That'll be followed up by junior number 10, Jackson Simmons. After that, it is senior number 12, Cade Bond. For what it's worth, he is the only senior on Jordan Johnson's team this winter. After that, it is number 30, junior Owen Russell. And the final starter is junior number 44, Caden Sexton. NCOE coming into this game is 3-8 with a 1-1 conference record in the Greater Egyptian Conference. They are 2-4 against fellow Eldorado Holiday Tournament teams. But it does look like NCOE has had a bit of success against West Frankfort and Gallatin County. That's where they picked up their wins. Carmi White County is a team they lost to by 7. They've also lost to Hamilton County by 2. So who knows? Maybe with this experience against different EHT teams, they'll be ready to go in this position.
Yeah, seems like they've been competitive versus some good teams. So pretty good size on North City. And like you said, they're young, but I mean, I think they're well coached, and I think they're going to do good tonight.
Massac County on the other side is 3-6. They have an 0-2 conference record. For a lot of you from Harrisburg, you would have seen Massac County lose recently to Harrisburg, 60-55. They are coached by Joe Hosman, who comes into this game looking for his 850th win as a coach.
He's had a long, successful career, and you get to that point in your career and everyone asks, like, how long are you going to do it? And everyone thought when his son left last year, his last kid, that, he was going to be done, but he's still here, he's still coaching, and I love to see him on the sidelines.
And for us, we get to benefit from it because we're getting to see one of the most legendary coaches in not just the IHSA, but also the entire nation, considering how many wins he's been able to pick up throughout his entire career. He has got his starting lineup coming out now, and it's led off by senior guard number 0, Jack Turner. After that, it is Chris Garnett, who is another senior guard. He wears number 4. After that, it is number 14, Jude Harmon, the sophomore guard. Up fourth is number 22. That is Nate Eskridge. He is a senior center. And then finally is number 34. That would be Brady Borman, who is a senior forward. Massac County wearing white uniforms with red and blue trim, red numbering. And Norris City on the other side is wearing red uniforms with black and white trim and white numbering. Getting ready for game number 4, Dana Pearson, Larry Barnett, and Mike Dammerman right now are giving each other fist bumps. They are the officials, and they'll be coming out working this 4th game. Final few moments before we get started into this, just out of curiosity, whenever you bring your teams into your own tournaments, what are you telling them as they get ready for a tournament, especially if it is a younger team that hasn't had this experience before?
We just try to, possession by possession, obviously. Normally in a tournament with a bracket. Are we live?
I think we're live. We've got Trey messing with us right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah. In a bracket, in a bracket type format, you got just win the first game. That's what I've been telling my girls tomorrow. We play Alney. Win the first game, get to the winner's bracket side, and then whatever happens after that.
We are ready to see what happens here in the 4th game of the day. It is the River to River against the GEC, and it is underway with Caden Sexton getting the basketball, and Norris City will have the first possession of the afternoon. It's on the right side. It was over to Bond, and now back up top. Garrett holding on to it. Bringing over to his right. Massac County setting up early on man-to-man. Just joining us here, the 2nd session of the day and the tournament. Down low, the ball goes. Reverse layup goes up and in for Jackson Simmons, and we're underway.
Good start by the Cardinals. Simmons off the bounce.
Turner was able to get around his defender, and he responds very quickly and easily. And you have to wonder with Massac County, they've had a lot of teams in the past that have played fairly quickly. Maybe this could be a quick-moving game.
Yeah, Massac always wants to get out and pressure like they're doing now, and they also want to get up and down the floor on offense.
Outside it goes, moving over to the left with the long 2, and missing was Garrett. Ball stays with the Cardinals. There's a shot that goes up and in for the senior Bond.
Good start by the Cardinals.
And Bond's involvement in this game will be crucial. He has had the most experience with the Cardinals in these situations. Turner gets the ball with some big passes going back and forth. Now in the left corner, shot goes up and good. That's from Jude Harmon. And once again, another Harmon to watch out for from beyond the arc. 5-4 Patriots early on. Sexton has his ball tipped there, but still gets down low. That basket goes up, misses, but rebounded by the Cardinals. Another shot, and once again from number 10, Jackson Simmons. Neither one was able to go down. Now a quick break, slowed down, and now Borman for 3. Goes off the front of the rim and rebounded. There is Javon Garrett. He goes across the line. Now Sexton for 3. Good.
It's like North City is trying to spread the floor out and hit threes on Massac to start the game.
And they have a good opportunity to do that. Right now what we're seeing on the floor, you don't have anybody that's towering above for the Fighting Cardinals. They might have to take advantage with that. Great pass indeed for Nate Eskridge to collect and capitalize on, and we've got a tie ball game once again. Now inside the paint, it's over to Simmons. He goes around, looks down to Bond. His shot misses. Ball is loose, but ultimately goes over to the Patriots. Eskridge looking over to Garnett, and now coming down low. Ball is up and in. Eskridge with another easy 2.
I'm not sure that kid scored against Harrisburg last week, but 2 good buckets. He's so athletic on offense.
And for the Patriots, they're really going to have to look at multiple scorers today. There's a 3-point basket that goes in. And early on, that was Javon Garrett. So that's 4 scorers now for the Fighting Cardinals. Opposite end, 3 goes in as well, and Jack Turner has 5 points.
I like the start right now.
I do too. Let's keep it going.
Ooh, okay.
That was a nifty move, and instead was stripped away, or Garrett lost the ball, actually. Garnett with a great bounce pass down low. Shot goes up and rolls in. Jude Harmon with 2 more points, and he'll draw the first contact of this game.
NCOE foul 30.
And Owen Russell will be charged with that first foul. And the first free throw is good. Excuse me, the only free throw. So that completes the 3-point play. Already 25 points in just 3.5 minutes.
It's a lot different than the last game, huh?
Maybe it'll continue to be a trend throughout this game and maybe the rest of the day. For now, pace has slowed down a bit. Now down low, the ball goes. Simmons shot, misses. Ball is tipped, rebounded by Russell. And Russell tried to get closer to the net and drew contact there with the Patriots. So that'll be Massac County's first foul.
Good start for North City. I mean, all you want to do if you're the underdog is stay close and give yourself a chance to win at the end.
Grady Borman picked up a foul there. He's got a brace on his leg. And now going around is Sexton. Down to the left and bringing it back up is Garrett. He'll bring it up near the volleyball line, constructing a new play for his Fighting Cardinals. He jumps in near the free throw line, misses a shot, rebounded though by Simmons. He puts it up, stuffed there. Garnett at least was able to touch it, and now double dribble called by the Patriots.
Looked like it was more of a carry, but either way, it's still a dribbling violation on the Massac County Patriots.
For Norris City, one of the things that they might want to consider involving their game plan, of course trying to be a coach up here, is trying to draw fouls, especially with Grady Borman. Once you get past him, perhaps maybe they're playing against different players that are closer to their size.
Yep. Number 10, he's athletic, and he can get to the basket really well. He's doing a really good job of putting the pressure on the Massac County defense.
Turnovers are currently being shifted between each team, and now the Patriots will bring the ball back. They are on the north side shooting here in the first half. Up on the top is Turner, and he handed it over to Garnett. Garnett dribbling. He is guarded by the senior on the Fighting Cardinals. That shot goes off the front of the rim, and Bond was there to recover it. Going on the left side is Garrett. He'll find Sexton, who already has 1 3-point basket early on in this contest. Spinning around is Bond. He hands it over to Simmons, and now to Sexton. From right to left they go. And bringing it back just a little bit more is Garrett. Looking in, another turnover there for the Cardinals, and a breakaway, 1-on-1, and play is stopped as Javon Garrett reaches in.
Actually a good foul. Would have been an easy 2 points for Massac, so no harm. It's only the second team foul for the North City Fighting Cardinals.
You can see that Sullivan Electric replay there. It really was a good opportunity because you don't want to have Massac County start getting into a big run. There's a basket that goes up, misses, and will be going away from the Patriots back over to the Cardinals.
Simmons did a good job of changing Turner's shot right there. I mean, you may not block the shot, but you can at least change it. He stood off the backboard and got it out of bounds.
2:45 left in the first quarter. And ball is down on the ground. Jump ball is called. Owen Russell hasn't had much involvement with the basketball in the early portion of this game, and it's once again another turnover. And these teams that looked so great just 3 minutes ago are starting to look more sloppy.
Starting to even out a little bit.
So now we'll see if things slow down here. Garnett bringing it over to Harmon. Over on the other side, Garnett able to miss a jump shot there. And going back over to the Cardinals, looking down low is Simmons. He's guarded by Borman. Reverse shot was tipped there. He was able to get his own rebound, and the second attempt didn't work either.
Simmons is going to keep doing what he's doing and try to get to the rim, and maybe he might get a foul call here in a little bit.
Ball was tipped there by Sexton, and it will stay with the Patriots. And Turner will be the one to maintain control right now. Garnett is back up top. NCOE also in a little bit of a zone. Basket there missed by Borman. Good play indeed. Fighting Cardinals are able to keep control of it here. 15-10 in favor of the Patriots, but most of that scoring happened within the first 3 minutes of the game. And it looks like a change has been made here. Josh Fisher coming into the game.
6-foot senior for the Patriots, first sub.
And it looks like because of that, I didn't even see who came out of that, but we'll get that to you in just a moment. In the meantime, the Fighting Cardinals.
Eskridge.
Yes, Eskridge, thank you for that. Simmons
there he is
going in,
Man.
Gets it to go.
I like him.
He's up to 4 points already, and it's a one-possession game again early on.
Simmons is doing a really good job. He's getting to the basket. He's been blocked a couple times, but that's what has to happen. Put the pressure on the Massac defense at the rim.
He's right now keeping control down low near the basket. Shot misses, and Simmons almost was able to get that rebound, but it stays with the Patriots. Now it's Harmon going out to Borman. Borman looking outside again into the corner. Three-point shot goes off the side, and play is dead because of a foul called on Massac County. So Josh Fisher, who came into the game just moments ago, is already getting a foul. And both sides have 2 fouls early on. So the Fighting Cardinals bring it down. It'll be Javon Garrett, the junior. He's on the right side. 1 minute left here in the first quarter. Left side over to Russell. Russell dribbles, looks back. There's Garrett. Now he goes over to his right. He tried to look down low for Simmons, but there were 3 Patriots that were keeping him under control. Ball goes out, and NCOE has another chance to fight here. Massac County, the last 3 seasons, have made it to the championship game and have lost in that title to Harden. Shot goes up and misses there by Garrett. And, oh man, that was close. I thought for sure that Garrett was going to be able to get away, but it's going to stay with the Patriots. NCOE on the other hand.
I thought it was North City's ball.
It looked like it. I guess it must have bounced off of the foot of the Fighting Cardinal right there, and that was just kind of a last-ditch moment, but worked out for Massac. They have it on their side. Garnett stops, pops, and misses. Ball is loose and finally goes over to Simmons. He is being trailed by 2 Patriots. He brings it in. Shot will go in, but won't be good. And that's an offensive foul there for Simmons, the 3rd for the Cardinals this quarter.
That could have tied the game up.
Yeah.
50-50 call. Good job by Massac getting back and taking the charge.
And for Simmons, not too much of a fault. Just going to be able to continue to go down on his side. He's only got 1 foul, so that's not much of a concern right now. Harmon goes up top, brings it to Garnett. Weaving again here. Now it's Turner. He goes in. His shot goes in. And almost looked like he was traveling, but the ball went in, and now the first quarter will end very quickly. 17-12 in favor of the Massac County Patriots. Sullivan Electric, proud presenter of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. Call Sullivan Electric for all your commercial and residential electrical needs at 618-926-3304. We'll be back right after this. You're listening to the Eldorado Holiday Tournament on Bulldog Media.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Why spend thousands of dollars on a university or a for-profit trade school? What are you really paying for? At Southeastern Illinois College, the value is clear. A no-nonsense, personalized education at a fraction of the cost. You can take the money you save and the credits you earn and go get your bachelor's degree at another institution or jump right into the workforce. You'll be ready for it. SIC is the next step in your education. It just makes sense. SIC, succeed, inspire, connect.
Gymnasium, remember, as you cheer on your team this afternoon, Farmers State Bank is cheering right alongside you. They're proud to support their community both on and off the court. Visit their Harrisburg branch or check out myfsb.com. That's Farmers State Bank. No one serves you better. Second quarter is underway. Ball goes out of bounds. It's another turnover there for the Fighting Cardinals. And the Patriots will take control here. For auto repair and maintenance needs, Best One Tire of Harrisburg is your one-stop shop with friendly, reliable service from expert technicians. Give them a call Monday through Friday at 618-253-8473. Right now, heavily guarded was Josh Fisher. Basket goes up and misses, and now the Fighting Cardinals have a chance. No, they don't. It's stripped away. Eskridge looking down low, given to Garrett. Ball is going everywhere, and it finally ends up with the Patriots. And a tough break there for both sides.
Yep.
Eventually, for the Cardinals, as 2 more points go down for Turner. He's up to 9 already.
Turner's having a really good game so far and been pretty much all Massac scoring. Unfortunate break for North City as they try to keep it close.
Garrett to Bond, grabbing the ball and getting a jump ball out of it is Jude Harmon, and it goes right back over to the Patriots. This is going to turn out to be a really important possession for the Fighting Cardinals to stop.
North City, and like watching them, they have some kids that are, they're big, athletic, they can shoot, they handle the ball well, and they're at 3 and 8. I'm sitting there trying to figure out how are they 3 and 8? Because they have some I think they have some good players, good pieces.
And a lot of their games have been close to this point as another basket misses and play is stopped because of a foul. Going to go on Fisher, it looks like. But you look at some of the games that Norris City has played. They beat West Frankfort by 5. They beat Gallatin by 2. They lost to Carmi White County by about 7 points. So it's not like we've had a lot of these games that Norris City has either won by a lot or lost by a lot.
And that's like they're another team that, going into next year, I could possibly see them fighting for a top 8 spot, just like Edwards County.
And they're going to have that opportunity, especially if they stay in the tournament they're involved with. They'll be able to play some of the Black Diamond teams, and who knows what else they have in non-conference play. Another foul drawn there, and that's 2 quick fouls for the Patriots.
I've seen Harden County in the GEC. I think that's the only team I've seen, and I think Harden County has a decent little team. They play hard and do the right things, and North City is just as good as they are.
The GEC especially has some young teams,
yeah.
And who knows what they can do even a year from now. Play is stopped again, and now that's 3 fouls for the Patriots in just about, 30 seconds?
Yeah.
Jude Harmon this time.
It's his first foul. They're fine. North City, very young team. How many seniors they have? Bond, has he played?
Yeah, he's been in quite a bit.
Yeah, Bond starts.
Another turnover there, this time for Javon Garrett. And really, Garrett, Bond, and Simmons have been dominating possession of the basketball. See if the Fighting Cardinals can expand upon what they've got a bit more. Looks like they've got a player that's on the bench ready to go if necessary, especially in foul trouble. Almost a turnover there for Garnett, and it's ultimately brought around to Jack Turner. Down low is a good look, and now Harmon stops. His shot goes up and is good. And Harmon will now have 8 points to his name. Only 3 scorers right now for the Patriots. And as of now, Chris Garnett not with any points.
I think North City needs to get another turnover.
And here comes Turner, 1v1. Reverse shot goes in, and now Turner is up into double digits, and a timeout is called by Norris City with the lead being extended to 11 points. Is a Generac generator in your near future? Sullivan Electric can get you taken care of. Call Mike at 618-926-3304 today. And Southeastern Illinois College is a proud presenter of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. They now have an 8-week welding class in Carmi and Harrisburg. You can learn arc welding, gas welding, and cutting, low hydrogen and pipe welding. You can register right now. Classes will begin on January 13th. Bulldog Media, also presented by the Illinois Small Business Development Center. Are you feeling stuck growing your business? You can get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center located at SIC. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com. Joe Hosman's team is getting ready to come out on the court. Hosman in his 46th season coaching, nearly 40 of them with the Massac County Patriots. Again, looking for win number 850 in his career this afternoon. Overall, he's got 739 of those wins with the Patriots.
Simply, I mean, the coach to last for 40 years is amazing. I'm on year 14, and I cannot imagine coaching that long. So I'm counting down the days to when my daughter graduates, and that'll be 20 years for me. So, but shout out to Coach Hosman. I mean, it's truly
You're
truly
catching
amazing.
up to his win total, slowly and surely.
Yeah, I'll take me home. 45 years.
Garrett with a three-point basket. The Cardinals have the ball again and trying to get it onto their side before it becomes another turnover. 8-point lead right now for the River to River team from Metropolis. Up it goes to Simmons. He's guarded by Borman. Spins and will draw a turnover instead of additional points.
I mean, like he's when he gets the ball, he's going to go. Simmons is going to go. He is going to the basket, and I still think he has to keep attacking because he's the one guy that can consistently get his own shot.
And he's had no fear going in.
No.
At some points, he's even been double-teamed down there and really hasn't been stopping at all. Play is stopped once again as Turner was trying to bring the ball in.
That was Justice Talili.
It's his first. He's a sophomore and wears number 5. I think he got
6'2".
it.
Yeah.
So the first foul of the quarter for Norris City. And ball is brought across the Eagles logo. Over to Borman it goes. Almost lost it there was Eskridge, but was able to recover. Now it's brought back out into the corner. Turner looks for 3. Good.
Turner has been the biggest bright spot on the floor today for Massac County by far.
He's already up to 14.
Wheel screen.
And yeah, that's going to be tough for Norris City.
He's got 2. Taluli's got 2 quick fouls.
Yeah, and see if he stays into the game. Right now he is, as Kate Bond came out of the game a few moments ago. So right now, everybody that is on the court is not a senior for Norris City. This will be a big test for them as we are 4 minutes away from halftime, 26-15. Garnett over to the right. It's eventually to the left, and Turner looks at the basket. He's not going to take a contested shot. Borman with it. Back to Turner again. He brings it, loses it, and will be going back to NCOE. But it looked like going in that he would get a few more points.
I think that's Massac's unofficially only second turnover of the half. Massac does an amazing job running their sets. They screen well, they pass well, and when that happens, the floor opens up, and that's why they can drive and kick so much and are successful with that.
Adding on to that, so far, aside from Harden in that first game, every team has not been playing really well. No. Having a clean game is extremely important, especially whenever you get into the latter portions of this tournament.
Oh, my.
That's a long 3 that goes in for Garrett. That's his third 3 of the game.
I like that kid.
It's an 8-point game once more, but you're looking at this right now. There's only been 3 scorers for Massac. There's been 2 major scorers for Norris City. Over to Borman. Ball is taken away. It'll ultimately be given to the Cardinals. It's going to be Justice. And now Javon Garrett. Garrett guarded by Turner behind his back.
Oh, no.
And somehow it stayed with them still. Simmons 3 goes in. 5-point game. And as soon as you thought that Massac County could start building a lead, here we are again, 26-21. What a good shot there. That had a ton of air to it. And, that's going to go over to Norris City. It looked like somebody down low had touched
it. Went off Norris City, but, that's what happens sometimes. It just don't get the call or the ball don't bounce your way. Just go down and defend, get a rebound, and get it back.
And it finally worked out for the smaller school advantage there. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Imagine what it would be like if they can score here. Here's Simmons. He's guarded by 2 players. Ball is on the ground and tried to get it over to Owen Russell, who had moved away, and it is brought back over to Metropolis.
Looks like they're double teaming Simmons off the bounce. Every possession he gets it, they're going to send the guy to go double team him, which is smart because he's really good at getting into the lane.
At the same time, as long as they're able to keep Garrett away from getting an open shot, then it seems like it's going to work out for them. Shot misses there. Ball was picked up by Garrett. He had it, lost it, got it again, and now a shot goes down for Eskridge.
It's good hustle play by Garrett to keep the possession alive and good finish for Eskridge. I mean, last week I'm like, you don't even have to guard the guy because he was just really good defensively. I'm not saying he's a bad offense player. Just in the one game I saw, he literally, I don't think he took a shot. And today, he's had a really good game offensively for the Patriots.
Change made here a moment ago. Cade Bond coming in and Caden Sexton going back out. Now Jackson Simmons is at 2 fouls, and we'll see if he has to play a bit more carefully because you don't want to go into the next half with him having 3 fouls.
Yeah, they need him on the floor for sure.
Basket goes in for Eskridge. It's now an 8-point game. Bond looking on the other side. Justice, his shot goes off the back of the rim. And the Patriots again have a chance to make this a double-digit game. On the left side, Fisher, he's stopped. Back up top to Borman. Borman was surrounded by 4 Cardinals and still got it away. Now along 2, goes away, didn't fall. And it will be Owen Russell. Russell over to Garrett. Got it! Garrett with 3 3-pointers in the second quarter. He's got 4 in the game.
Big possession right here for the Cardinals. Get a stop here. You're feeling good about yourself.
And a quick shot goes up. Nice play there for Chris Garnett, and that's his first points of the afternoon.
You'll live with that shot for North City, a fadeaway jumper.
How about Simmons for 3? No. And it's picked up there by number 14. That's Jude Harmon, who was heavily involved in the first quarter. Now a rebound. It's going to be Talili, and now a foul will be drawn as the Cardinals got away from the rim.
Is that what we're saying, Talili?
Whatever you want to say. I think Talili. Apologies if we're getting it wrong. I think we are getting it wrong.
Taulili.
Taulili? Maybe. Regardless, he was able to draw the foul. Eskridge has 2 fouls.
I like his name.
I do too. I think he would be an all-tournament team if we're doing names. I think that would be an easy first team.
Oh, yeah.
40 seconds left.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Dive there, almost got it. Was
pull up.
Jude Harmon. And now Bond bringing it over into the corner. Justice loses it and draws contact again. That's going to send him up to the free throw line.
Free throws, yeah. And every, the one-on-one, which I cannot stand this change. 5 fouls, 2 free throws. You reward bad free throw shooting by getting an extra free throw.
Rants about it.
I can't stand it. I think it's I just can't. I hate it. Just like, if you, I suck at free throws. Well, here's your 2 shots if you miss your first one. Drives me crazy.
2 free throws coming up. Unfortunately, they didn't listen to your calls.
No, we never do. It's all right. I'm used to it.
First one goes in. It's a 2-possession game again, 31-25. Justice, who is a sophomore, gets ready for free throw number 2. That one goes up and is in as well. And he's on the board with scoring.
5-point game.
25 seconds, and you'd have to assume Massac County's only going to do one more play.
Wow.
But even then, who would have thought that it would be this close of a matchup? River to River and GEC typically don't have these close games, but right now we're witnessing one at least through the first 16 minutes.
Gotta go now.
7 seconds. It's over to Harmon. Harmon driving in, is going to take the shot
Money.
himself. That one misses. Will ultimately not have a time to get another shot up. And we're going to go into the second half with a 5-point ball game.
It's a great first half. If you're NCOE Fighting Cardinal or Fighting Cardinal fan, you feel really good about the first half that your guys played.
And now they've got 10 minutes to rest and recover. In the meantime, we'd like to give a shout out to H.E. Mitchell Construction. Established in 1914, this is a general contractor service serving the public and private sectors. They're active in commercial, industrial, institutional, design/build, and construction management, as well as metal building construction. Also want to give a shout out to Bright Beginnings Daycare. If you have a child 6 weeks old to 12 years old, we have the perfect daycare for you at Bright Beginnings. Check them out in Harrisburg, SIC, Eldorado, or Carrier Mills. We're going to send it away for a quick break. Whenever we come back, we will have a little bit of a recap of the first half as well as some scoring to go through. You are watching the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament presented by Sullivan Electric.
H.E. Mitchell Construction is proud to have served Southern Illinois as a general contractor for over a century. With a humble beginning in 1914, H.E. Mitchell continues to provide exceptional quality and service in commercial construction that has transformed this business into what it is today. With a steadily growing portfolio, we hold tightly to the values and standards that makes H.E. Mitchell a name you can trust. We are proud to be part of the legacy that began 110 years ago. H.E. Mitchell Construction. At Bright Beginnings, we'll do our best to assist your child in developing important values such as good manners, caring, sharing, patience, responsibility, as well as communication and teamwork. We believe that children learn best through play. We offer activities such as learning the alphabet, shapes, colors, and numbers. It is our goal to offer your family the quality child care experience that you deserve. Bright Beginnings Daycare, proud sponsor of the EHT on Bulldog Media. Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Hey Bulldog fans, are you looking for real financial advice from real people right here in our community? Well, check out Farmers State Bank's podcast, Isn't That Rich? Each episode dives into practical financial tips and inspiring local stories that can help you make the most of your money. Tune in on your favorite podcast platform or visit myfsb.com to listen. Isn't That Rich? Brought to you by Farmers State Bank, where no one serves you better.
Here at Dove Kingston Gymnasium as we welcome you back to the Eldorado Holiday Tournament presented by Sullivan Electric. Nick Triplett here with Jake Stewart. We are getting you set for the second half of what has been so far maybe the most exciting game of this tournament. 26-31, the advantage going over to the Massac County Patriots. And so far it's been really a good performance for the Fighting Cardinals particularly.
Yeah, Garrett, Javin Garrett has 4 threes this half. He's played really well and, kind of sparked the crowd. So, all of them big shots, keeping them in the game. And then the guy for Massac is Turner. What's his name, first name?
Jack
Turner, Captain Jack. 6'1", senior. He's played really well. He has 5, 7, 9, 11. I have him for 14. You have him for 14?
Yeah.
14 first half points is a heck of a half.
And he's been averaging 13 points per game, so he's already above his average, and who knows what he can do here in the second. But right now it has been Jack Turner showing off for the Patriots and Javon Garrett for the Fighting Cardinals. Both of these teams right now have been fairly clean, but they've also had a few areas where they could step up in. The Patriots, especially in the last 5 or 6 minutes, were looking a bit messier, and that's something that they're going to have to overcome if they want to pull away in an efficient manner.
Yeah, they're going to have to come out and use their, length and athletic ability in the second half, maybe get up and guard North City and force some more turnovers, because North City only had 5 5 turnovers is what I had them have in the first half, and that number needs to be up in the 15 to 20 range for the game in order for Massac to kind of pull away.
On the other side, Norris City has really been taking many opportunities beyond the arc, and Javon Garrett and Jackson Simmons have been the 2 players that have been stepping up a lot. But later on into the second quarter, we saw Simmons was getting double-teamed. For the Fighting Cardinals, how do you respond to that? Is it trying to find new opportunities with those players or expanding the ball to some of the other members on the court?
I think that, he has to I like him out in space going downhill because he's going to draw so much attention. And that's a good thing for North City, because if North City is going to win this game, they're going to have to hit, double-digit three-pointers. You cannot play Massac 2 for 2 because Massac is going to hit threes. So you got to win the three-point game. And Simmons out in front, if you're Coach Johnson, you're telling him, listen, you're getting downhill, you're drawing coverage, but you've got to kick the ball out. Kick it out because we have shooters on the outside that can make shots.
And we are getting set for that to happen in the second half. We're going to go ahead and take another break. Whenever we come back, we will go through the scoring that each player has on each team and get ready for 16 more minutes of action in what has been the best game of the day so far. We'll see if the second half lives up to the overall action as much as the first. You are watching the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament here on Bulldog Media.
Of your vehicle and save money with Best One Tire and Service in Harrisburg. For over 50 years, Best One has offered the lowest tire prices on new tires and affordable, quality automotive maintenance service. Go see them today at 130 South Commercial Street in Harrisburg or call them 618-253-8473. That's Best One Tire in Harrisburg, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media.
At Hun Law Group, we are a Southern Illinois law firm with Southern Illinois values. We know that legal action can sometimes be overwhelming. With over 40 years of combined trial attorney experience, the attorneys at Hun Law Group pride themselves as criminal defense attorneys and family attorneys. No matter how simple your case is or how complicated it may get, you can bet we got the experience and the work ethic to handle your case. Give us a call today at 252-0875 or visit us at hunlawgrouppc.com.
Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com.
Welcome back to the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament on Bulldog Media, presented by Sullivan Electric. At Sullivan Electric, they believe that you deserve only the very best and high-trained electricians when it comes to the most dangerous system in your home or business. Call Mike today at 618-926-3304. Back in the Best One Tire broadcast booth, Nick Triplett with Jake Stewart. Before we get into any of the scoring, you've got a little bit of action coming up tomorrow and later on throughout this week. Talk a little bit more about what you're expecting in your own tournament.
Tomorrow we play Albany at, I think it's 4:30, I think. They're a 3A team who have really good players. They're long, they're athletic, they're quick, they shoot a lot. They average 22 three-point shot attempts a game. So, we're excited to go over to the Benton tournament. If we win, we'll probably play in Civic Memorial, another 3A team who's ranked in 3A state. And then after that, you're going to play Triad probably, or Carlisle, who's both, or Triad's a 3A team, Carlisle's ranked 2A state. So we're 11-2, but we can leave there, 11-6. We can go 1-4 easily. And it wouldn't be playing bad basketball. It would just be playing really good teams that are a class above us. But we go over there to get challenged and to get ready for a postseason, because our subsectional is, teams that we feel like we have a good chance to win against in the region.
It's a good opportunity for them to play against some of these bright opponents, and we wish you guys the best of luck with everything that goes on with that.
Thank you.
We are getting called to break, so we're going to take one real quick. Whenever we come back, we will have second half coverage between the Cardinals and the Patriots here on Bulldog Media.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Southeastern Illinois College now has an 8-week welding class in Carmi and Harrisburg. Learn arc welding, gas welding and cutting, low hydrogen, and pipe welding. Register now. Classes begin January 13th. SIC also has it where you can earn your CDL in just weeks. SIC offers courses in Harrisburg, Carmi, and Carterville. Learn more at sic.edu/trust. Southeastern Illinois College, a proud sponsor of the 60th Annual EHG on Bulldog Media.
Halftime coverage and Bulldog media coverage of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament is presented by Sullivan Electric, Farmers State Bank, Best One Tire, Southeastern Illinois College, the Illinois Small Business Development Center, H.E. Mitchell Construction, Bright Beginnings Daycare, as well as Hun Law Group. That is Joe Hosman. He has got his team set for the second half. It's a first half that we haven't really seen a lot of from the Patriots over the last 3 to 5 years in this tournament, but that's the situation that they're in with a lot of new players coming in. Sexton's shot will not count. That's going to be a charge and the second offensive foul in this game. And you can see the replay, Sexton getting it and ultimately knocking Harmon down.
Good call. Good set. Probably maybe Simmons out of that set. I like the set. He's a little bit more skilled and quicker and athletic and just shifty. I like him going downhill.
So it's going to go over to the Patriots. They are shooting on the south end here of the second half in a crowded gym that is excited for basketball to return here in 2024. There's a three-point shot that goes up, sinks in. That is from Jude Harmon.
It's a great pass set up by Boardman out to the corner to Harmon for 3.
Harmon is now up to 11. The leading scorer for the Patriots is Turner with 14. Eskridge and Garnett also have a few points as well. There's Sexton, who almost was able to respond, but it circles around and it heads over to the Patriots once more. How about another 3 from Harmon?
It's a great start by Massac. Coach Hoffman in the locker room making adjustments at halftime. That's why you have over 800 wins.
And wide open in the corner. It's now an 11-point advantage. So Simmons looking around. It's going to go over to Garrett. The Fighting Cardinals returned their starting 5 out onto the floor. It's the same way for the Patriots. Have not seen a lot of action from bench players. That's a shot that goes in for Caden Sexton.
And that's his game. Caden can shoot from deep. Really pretty shot, sets his feet, and that's what he does best is shoot three-pointers.
NCOE right now has, if I'm correct, 7 3-point field goals so far. Spinning around and looking back is the Patriots to Borman. Borman drives in. Ball will ultimately go to Owen Russell, and a great aggressive rebound. He thought about taking it in. Now here's another 3. That one goes. Don't count out the Fighting Cardinals, especially beyond the arc. It's a 5-point game again.
North City needs to get over the hump. It's 5-12, 5-13, 5-12. Like, it's 5 again. Get it down to 2 or 3 and see what happens.
If you're Massac, do you put more pressure on them beyond the arc? Really, even for any side. That's Harmon's 3rd 3-point field goal in the 3rd quarter, and a timeout is called really quickly here. It's 8 points again, the advantage.
It's a veteran coach timeout. It's like, guys, he's saying what I just said in it's 5-12. It's 5-12. Well, Massac's side is, listen, we keep getting it. They keep cutting it to 5. At some point, it's going to be we're getting beat and we're on the bus home with a loss. This defensive possession is the most important of the game. You have to get a stop here.
And see what happens if the Fighting Cardinals are able to still take advantage. This has been the best team that we've seen beyond the arc so far.
Both teams. I mean, like you said, I think they had 7. Massac has, above 7. It looks like. So in this game, the second half started like the start of the game started, and it's fast-paced, high-energy 3-point shooting.
quick shout out to Sullivan Electric. For any commercial or residential electrical needs, be sure to call Sullivan Electric day or night. Our family serving yours. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. Be sure to give Mike Sullivan a call at 618-926-3304 today. Glad you're joining us here on YouTube with Bulldog Media coverage. There's Jackson Simmons with his first points of the second half. He has got 9. That's the second most that we're seeing for a Fighting Cardinal so far. Turner drives it in. Second chance goes up for Eskridge. And now it will be Garrett. Garrett finding spots in the paint.
Oh, my.
Shot was tipped, and a foul is called on the Patriots.
North City has, honestly, I'm very impressed with them and their shooting. And they have like 4 or 5 girls, 4 or 5 guys on the floor that can shoot the ball really well. And I'm just like, 3 and 8, like what in the world? Like I think they're a really good team.
Chris Garnett with his first foul. Right now there's not many players with foul issues for the Patriots, nor on the Fighting Cardinals. No one is over 2 at this point. First free throw is good for Garrett. He's got 13 of the 35 points at this stage.
Good.
Make that another. That would be 14 of the 36. And it's still a 6-point game. 2 possessions here. Just
lingering at 5 or 6, man. They just need to get a couple stops, a couple of scores, pull more pressure on the Patriots.
And there's a turnover. That's Bond with it. And it hasn't been a very close game in terms of being one possession. There's a chance for that to happen now. Garrett, 3, got it! What a shot there for Garrett, his 5th 3-point basket. Way beyond the arc. And it was a little bit contested.
It was.
And a nifty play there. That goes in. That's from Turner. He's up to 16. For what it's worth, there's still a lot of game left. Garrett has 5 3-point shots. Hold that thought for a moment. That one misses, but it rebounded by the Cardinals. Misses there, and now we'll go to the Patriots. Down on the other side is Harmon. His basket will go away. Bond spins around, has it. And the Fighting Cardinals again can bring it back to a possession. Another 3. Good! Unbelievable! Garrett is up to 6 3-point shots.
Let him get hot. Don't let him get hot.
And there's still 12 minutes left in the contest. He is 3 3-point baskets away from breaking a record in this tournament. 4 players have had 8. Player is down on the ground. Turnover called, as Turner had the ball nearly swatted away and then had to go on to the ground to recover.
Oh, no.
And now the Fighting Cardinals almost lost it.
Oh, that cannot happen.
It can't.
44.
They ultimately do, with Sexton getting that second foul.
Man.
And to think they had all that momentum, and now you've got to stop them on defense again.
Oh, boy.
Garnett.
14 in the corner, or Turner.
Going over to the left is Borman. Ball is tipped away. Russell has the ball. He goes all the way down, gets it in, and we've got a tie ball game.
The Cardinals.
The Cardinals are fighting, and they are right back in it after being down by 12. Looked.
I don't know why
I'm not sure what happened.
Who was that? Who scored that? Bond?
It was Russell.
Russell
got those points. So he's on the board. 44 all with a quarter and a half remaining. Jack Turner, shot, misses, and the Fighting Cardinals have a chance to get the lead if they can get it on their side. They draw a foul on Turner.
I'll tell you what, this Russell kid has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 boards, 6 rebounds. He's a high energy type player. I like him.
All around, we talked about Chris Garnett being an all-around player, but Garrett's showing that he can do about anything.
Now they switched Garnett to guard Garrett.
And it's Sexton over to Bond. Now Simmons has a bit of an opening.
And
look at that.
That's the guy.
When you move around and you have that new player open up, you can take advantage of it.
That's exactly right. He did not have the ball going downhill. He cut. He's a slasher. Get him the ball, he scores 2.
And now if you're the Patriots, it's almost like, well, who do you go after? Because Simmons could very easily be the next player that's hot. 46-44, the Fighting Cardinals with the lead right now. Going out and bringing it back in is Harmon. Basket misses, and guess who's there for the rebound? It's Garrett. Going around. He goes over, gets it to, well, tried to get it to Simmons, and it eventually is a turnover. Ball was knocked away, and now the Patriots still trying to get control. This has become a very physical match.
Oh, yeah.
And now beginning to slow down. Russell had a tip away a moment ago, playing up and close to Fisher. 2 minutes left now. And then here comes Harmon. Looks down low. Eskridge. Shot blocked there by Simmons. What a play for Norris City. And now they can extend the lead.
Norris City scores here. You're going to hear this place go crazy. I think, everyone loves the underdog, and that's what Norris City is the underdog in this game.
Garrett on the right side, being watched over by Turner. To the left is Bond. The senior loses it, is able to get control again, and it's back to Garrett. You wouldn't think he'd pop it from there, would you?
You know what? I'd love to see him try. Poor shot.
Plenty of time. He's going to bring it all the way in. Basket goes off the right side.
Number 3, Garrett.
And now another foul on Turner, and he's up to 2 fouls. So it doesn't look like it's going to be an issue for Massac, but Turner, Fisher, Eskridge, and Borman all have 2 fouls at this point.
Yeah, it's late third. That's not a problem once you pick up 2 quick ones in the fourth quarter. Man, you know what? It's a lot of game left, but I love for Trey to actually do something today and figure out when the last time Massac won lost in the first round.
Second one is good. See if he can finally do something on his game off. Minute 15 left. Norris City with a 4-point advantage. It's Garnett up at the top of the key. He goes on to the right side. Now here's a 3-point shot. Missing there, and Harmon hasn't had nearly as much luck shooting in the second half. Down low, Eskridge, his basket sneaks in. And Eskridge is very quietly up to double digits.
He's had a really good game, especially offensively.
2-point advantage for NCOE. 3-point shot.
Oh, baby! They're starting to feel it.
That's Owen Russell, 51-46, and Norris City was on their feet. They are loud and in major support of their team as they try to overcome the Patriots.
Big stop right here if they can get it.
Down low is Eskridge.
Nope.
Ball is loose. It goes over to NCOE.
And Coach Jordan Johnson says one shot. We got Massac has the arrow.
They're going to go up with it. Shot is blocked, and a wasted opportunity. Now is a golden chance for Massac County. 10 seconds left. Harmon up top. He's looking around. Now behind his back. His lay-in misses. Ball ultimately goes out, and no basket's going to go up. That's a costly error for the Patriots, and it allows the Cardinals to go into the fourth with a 5-point lead. This game presented by Farmers State Bank. As you watch your team take the court tonight, remember that FSB has been right here in our community for over 100 years, supporting families, businesses, and schools. Whether you're here cheering on your team or planning your financial future, Farmers State Bank is here to help. Visit their Harrisburg location or check out myfsb.com. We'll be back right after this.
Southeastern Illinois College now has an 8-week welding class in Carmi and Harrisburg. Learn arc welding, gas welding and cutting, low hydrogen, and pipe welding. Register now. Classes begin January 13th. SIC also has it where you can earn your CDL in just weeks. SIC offers courses in Harrisburg, Carmi, and Carterville. Learn more at sic.edu/trust. Southeastern Illinois College, a proud sponsor of the 60th Annual EHG on Bulldog Media. Potholes, curbs, and other road hazards can do damage to your vehicle over time. If your steering wheel pulls to one side or your tire treads are wearing down faster than usual, it may be time for a wheel alignment. Wheel alignment is a critical aspect of vehicle maintenance that can impact tire wear, fuel efficiency, and overall safety. Understanding when to get your wheels aligned, how much it might cost, and how long it takes can help you make informed decisions about the care of your car or truck. Best One Tire in Harrisburg can get you taken care of and back on the road today.
Best One Tire of Harrisburg is your home for expert tire-related repairs and maintenance. Let their specialists keep your car rolling smoothly and safely year after year. Check out all of their tire services at 130 South Commercial Street in Harrisburg.
Oh, that's way off.
Fourth quarter begins with a missed three-point basket, and the Fighting Cardinals with a 5-point lead. They had a chance to extend their lead, and once again, they blow the opportunity. Here's an easy two coming up and in. That's from Jude Harmon, and he's now got 11 points here in this half. And the Fighting Cardinals have to avoid turnovers. Simmons, shot misses, but he is going to go to the free throw line.
It looks like it got tipped by the rim by Eskridge. I don't know if no, maybe not. Yeah, replay of that.
I missed out on that. We'll take a look here in just a moment.
We don't have replays that we need. We only had one. We don't.
Jude Harmon with the second, and we get ready for two coming up for Simmons. Here's a look as the first free throw misses.
It looked like Eskridge got a piece by the rim, maybe?
Yeah.
No. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, well. Oh, you cannot do that.
Second one misses. 0 for 2 on the line, and the Patriots have a chance to tie it up. Turner looks for three. Now he's in the paint. His shot goes up very quick. He's up to 18. It's now a 1-point game. Oh, man, tipped there. That was by Garnett, and a good defensive stop. Right now, when the Cardinals have been able to score, it has been in bunches. And it's really something that, especially when the Patriots see them put up points, they've got to stop them that second or third time down the court.
They're going to have to handle the ball here.
Looking beyond the arc is Garrett. He spins around. Now it's to Sexton. And Simmons, who was more involved in the last few minutes. Now to Owen Russell. Russell with a few big shots
Massac's
recently.
ramp up the pressure.
He spins around, shoots, and scores. That was impressive for the junior, and it's a 3-point lead again.
7 points on the night. That was a heck of a move. He's not done anything like that all game, besides rebound.
And now it's Javon Garrett, who's got 2 fouls. Both sides have 1 here in the quarter. We're still a little bit away from having free throw shots coming up. Play stopped here.
Oh my
And it's
gosh.
a turnover on the Patriots.
5 seconds. 5-second call.
Uncharacteristic for
I
Massac.
don't know what, Coach Hoffman, someone was out of place, and it's just, Massac's doing a lot of things that's not normal for them.
And North City almost lost it there. Garrett able to maintain balance.
Oh, wow.
And as he goes up, he'll get contact.
2 shots, it's shooting foul.
You are right. That foul going to be on Jude Harmon, and that's 3 for him. He's the first with 3 fouls. But everybody that's playing for the Patriots, except Garnett, has 2.
Oh.
That free throw misses. That was closer, but this is not what NCOE needs to see. And if it comes down to a 1-point game, they might be looking back at this moment.
Cannot miss free throws in this possession, and that's 4 straight free throws missed by the Cardinals.
What could be a much larger lead has been just 3 points. Neither team has really been able to blow the other team out of the water. Garnett looks around. There's Harmon. His shot goes in. And play will stop quickly. It's a 1-point game. Sullivan Electric, proud presenter of Bulldog Media's coverage of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. If you're having problems with your home or business electrical system, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They do both commercial and residential, as well as being reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call at 618-926-3304. And this is an interesting conversation right now for Hosman. I mean, there's a lot of things you could talk about. You could talk about the way that they've been messy in the last few minutes, but at the same time, they've started to put up some big shots.
Yeah, and they're going to continue. They have a lot of really good sets, and they run their sets really well. It means the person's going to get to the spot where they need to be at, the person's going to be in the screening spot where they need to be at, and the shooter's going to be where they need to be at every single time. And like that last set, they ran it perfectly. The guy head fakes, 1 dribble, pull up, jumper, boom. But North City cannot miss. If you just make 2, you're up 55-52. You cannot miss 2 straight free throws in the 4th quarter, especially.
Coverage today also brought to you by Southeastern Illinois College. Now is the time to fill out your SIC scholarship application for fall 2025. The deadline is February 28th. Apply now at sic.edu/scholarships. 6 minutes in the game, at least, between Norris City and Massac County, the 5 and 12 matchup. This would not be the first time that Norris City has won as a 12th seed as the ball is stripped away. Garnett, ball's tipped away down low, and it will stay with the Patriots. If you remember, around 5 years ago, Norris City beat Eldorado with a last-second three and was able to move on into the championship quarterfinal.
Oh, big steal by Taluli.
And it's going to be brought back over by Justice. He's stopped. Now to Russell. Ball taken away. Turner for the lead. He's got it. And play is stopped and a foul called very quickly. I believe that's going to be on Garnett, and it is.
Norris City's got to have their guys back here help the guys up front and be available. Sexton and Simmons need to help the guys up here. It makes all the difference in the world in press break.
And you're seeing even right now, there's not a lot of help. You've got Justice over on the other side, as well as Simmons. And Sexton, was stuck.
Can't hold the ball.
And this is something that we haven't really seen much in the game with Massac County. There hasn't been that full press that's been covering.
There he is. Simmons came and got it. Now we're good.
Simmons going to hand it over to number 3. That's Garrett, of course. Garrett to Sexton, and instead going to go out of bounds. It will be back over to the Patriots.
Good timeout here.
And a timeout is called. We're going to take one with them as Massac County has a 1-point lead over the Fighting Cardinals. We'll be back after this.
Are you looking for a bank that gives it their all? Well, as the Harrisburg Bulldogs give it their all, Farmers State Bank is proud to invest in the future of our community. Farmers is all about community, from sponsoring local sports teams to supporting educational programs. They're committed to helping our youth succeed. Together, we're building a brighter tomorrow. Stop by their Harrisburg branch or visit them at myfsb.com to learn more. Farmers State Bank is a proud sponsor of Bulldog Athletics on Bulldog Media. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better. Potholes, curbs, and other road hazards can do damage to your vehicle over time. If your steering wheel pulls to one side or your tire treads are wearing down faster than usual, it may be time for a wheel alignment. Wheel alignment is a critical aspect of vehicle maintenance that can impact tire wear, fuel efficiency, and overall safety. Understanding when to get your wheels aligned, how much it might cost, and how long it takes can help you make informed decisions about the care of your car or truck. Best One Tire in Harrisburg can get you taken care of and back on the road today.
Well, Jordan Johnson's Fighting Cardinals are certainly staying involved in this matchup between them and the Massac County Patriots. And for a young coach, he's really been able to stand out over the past few years in the tournament.
Yeah, he's done a really good job. And, I'm not surprised at how well North City's prepared and how well they played just because, I think he's a really good coach.
We've got 5.5 minutes left here in the fourth quarter. Garnett looks over to the left. Turner's three will not go in. It's a rebound for Simmons. Sexton going from left to right. He finds Talili.
Charge.
And hit right in the head is Garnett on the play. And that's obviously going to be called a charge.
Here's a replay right here. Sullivan Lecture. Yeah. Hit him in the face. If this was the NBA, it'd be going to the monitor.
And the first time that NCOE had a charge, it might have been a 50-50 shot, but the last few times it has been pretty obvious, and it's another tough break. NCOE had a 5-point lead. They could have extended that to 7, 8, or even 9, but once again, it's Massac County that has a chance to maybe break this game open late. It's still a 1-point game. Turner with the basketball, goes around Garrett,
can't guard him,
pops it and scores. Jack Turner is up to 22.
Captain Jack.
Now it's Russell. Russell out to Sexton. Sexton with a long 2. Doesn't go in, but it is rebounded by Talili. Sexton for 3.
That's a shot.
It is his shot.
If he sets his feet, it's gone.
We've got ourselves a tie ball game again. 4:40 left now.
It's It's a big offensive rebound set up by Russell, though.
And it just was Harmon that wasn't able to make it in time to contest it.
Yep.
Now Harmon has a chance to do the same. He almost loses it. Now he does. Garrett trying to get around to Massac Patriots, and he'll get contact on that play.
How are they 3 and 8?
I don't know.
Like, they're good. Like, they have 5 guys on the floor that can shoot. I'm talking about North City.
And to think
they can shoot, bro. Like, they can shoot.
They've had 2 games in which they lost to McLeansboro by 30, and they lost to Edwards County by nearly 20. Hamilton County,
That's what I'm saying.
me. And now spinning around is Simmons, missed there, and picking it up is Jack Turner. For the opportunity for the lead again. Garrett looked at 3 to the left. Harmon's shot.
Boom.
Good. And Harmon is now up to 5 3-point shots. 6 on the game for Garrett. Those 2 are flirting with some record territory. And a timeout called before a jump ball could be issued. That timeout called by the Fighting Cardinals. Are you feeling stuck growing your business? You can get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center located at SIC. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com. Take a breather.
All Massac is doing on offense is literally going 4 low. 4 people low. The person on top with the ball is going one-on-one. They're getting past the initial defender up top, and they're taking it to the corner for 3s. They're literally just playing pretty much like it's like a park street ball play. One-on-one, get past this person. That person in the corner has to help. Kick it to the corner, wide open 3 all day. North City has to keep the ball in front of them if they have a chance to win this game.
And it's funny because you would think even with those 3-point shots, it would be going to just one person. And I know Garrett has most of the 3s, but everyone that's been in the game except for Talili has had a 3-point shot going.
Yeah, both teams have. I mean, this has been a really exciting, fun game, and maybe one that not a lot of people expected to be this close.
Either way, it looks like it's going to come down to the wire, down to the final 4 minutes. Finally getting open is Cade Bond. He sat out for a few minutes in each half, but looks like he might be playing for the rest of the way through here. 59-56, Sexton almost lost it. It goes to Simmons, back to Sexton. He looked at the basket. He was stopped by 2 defenders. Now it's to Russell. Russell spins around, and once more he does. Can't finish it, though. That would have been a great play to go down. And now the Patriots, again, could get this to a 5 or 6 point lead.
They're going to hold it out in front, I think.
Slow tempo. They don't really need to do much here. Whenever they've been playing quick, they've forced themselves into some of those turnovers. Might as well go slow. There's Turner. He goes around 3 players, and right at the end, we'll get that contact called on what I believe will be Owen Russell.
That's just like, see, out front, as you can see on replay, number 3 gets beat off the dribble, and that's the problem for North City's defense right now. They've got to keep the ball in front on that first initial drive. And if they don't, it's either free throws, a layup, or a kick out 3.
Keeping them in front, do you think part of it might just be out of fear of trying not to get them having that open shot? Because we've seen Turner and Harmon be fearless whenever it comes to any spot beyond the 3-point line.
Yeah, but the part about that is when they're out in front on this play, you have to drive the basketball. So you're not worried about the 3-point as much out in front as you are on the sides.
4-point lead here with 3 minutes left. Javon Garrett on the right side. He is spotted right now by Jack Turner. Garrett over to his left, and he's going to draw that foul. And now Turner has 4 fouls.
Oh. Yeah, he does have 4 fouls. That's huge.
And right now, thank you for that call, it is going to be free throws because that's the 5th foul of the quarter for Massac County.
This is got to hit one. Both will be huge, but you have to hit one. Got it.
First one goes in. Garrett's now 5 for 7 on the line. Now those free throws really starting to look even more important, as we were talking about 10 or 15 minutes ago. Second free throw is good. 2-point game. The winner will be taking on Harrisburg tomorrow at 3:15 p.m. The loser will be playing tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning against Edwards County. 2:45. It's Chris Garnett bringing it down the court. Both teams right now with their original 5. Garnett spins around, can't get it to go down.
The shot you want.
And Sexton loses the ball. It's still loose. And oh my goodness, a tough break there for NCOE. Sexton trying to make a case for himself that he wasn't ready, but they were ready to move quickly.
Oh, that's happened 2 or 3 times this game. But once again, trying to force him into a bad, quick shot.
And they've got plenty of time to still come back, even if there is a big score here.
Yep. There
it is from Turner. It's still a 4-point game.
Just can't keep it. You got to keep him in front. You've got to keep him in front of you.
Turner has 25, and 38 of these points are coming from 2 players, both him and Harmon. Now it's Simmons for the Cardinals. He looks around, shot is waved off, and it doesn't go down. So no harm, but there is a foul. And it goes to number 22, that's Nate Eskridge.
Once again, need 1 for sure. 2 would be huge.
Jackson Simmons is 0 for 2 on the line today. Can he get 1 here? 1 would make it a 1-possession game. That one won't go. And so it remains 4 points difference.
Needs this one bad. 1 possession game, he makes it.
Simmons
Short.
misses, but it stays with the Cardinals. Russell over to Bond. Bond.
That's off his leg. Ooh.
It is. It's off a leg. And that's a big break for them. Change made here. Fisher back into the game. He'll take over for Grady Borman, who surprisingly doesn't have any points in this game. Senior forward.
It's a defensive, offensive switch right there by Coach Osford.
And now Simmons looking away from the basket, turns and draws another foul. It's 2 more free throws. And this is going to be on Fisher.
Yeah, 21. Yeah, that's foul right there. And right there. On the replay, got fouled twice. Give him 4 free throws. He's due for 1. There it is.
How about that one?
There it is.
Norris City in this quarter has missed 6 free throws. And that's not including this one or any that comes up after this.
In just this quarter?
In this quarter alone.
Oh, my goodness.
Aside from that, they've been perfect in free throw shooting.
Short. Man.
That one misses. That's 7 missed. And
make 4 and you had to lead.
Yeah.
We're not saying make them all. Just make 3. You had 3.
Yeah.
And you're tied.
And it's unbelievable. That and just a few different plays that could have been just not turnovers.
Yeah.
That 1:35 left on the clock.
If I'm Massac, as good as I've been in a spread offense, I'm not shooting this up besides a layup because North City cannot keep up with you. Hold the ball, make them foul you.
And now it's
there
Turner.
He goes back outside.
He goes back out.
Yep. They can't keep up, just hold it.
And Norris City can play aggressive like they did there. There's only 3 fouls.
That's a foul.
And Borman down low. Basket is up and good. His first 2 points of the game come at a very crucial point. And now the Cardinals are going to need something incredible.
Gotta go.
They've got to do something. 1 minute left. And it's Garrett looking around. He can't find any openings. To Russell it goes. Russell out to Sexton. Back to Russell. 50 seconds. Another basket. Rattles in and out. Rebound Simmons. And another foul called. And it looks like it will be on Eskridge. They have got to make these free throws coming up, though.
Now you need both. We're past the time of hit 1.
And my apologies. Jack Turner picked up his 5th foul on that play. Turner is done for the game.
The captain has left the ship. Making the game line. That kid can play.
25 points.
He could play. He did. I liked him when
Yeah.
I watched him last week at Harrisburg. Like, he could play.
Perhaps the most impressive performance so far. First free throw goes in there. And a timeout is called. We'll go ahead and keep it right here. Simmons is now 2 for 8 on the, or 2 for 7 on the line so far in the 4th quarter. Established in 1914, H.E. Mitchell Construction is a general contractor service serving the public and private sectors. They are active in commercial, industrial, institutional, design, build, construction management, and metal building construction. Bulldog Media coverage of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament, also presented by Bright Beginnings Daycare. Bright Beginnings offers a summer program as well as Illinois State Board Education pre-K program, which is free for ages 3 to 5 years. We provide a state of Illinois approved curriculum. They are also recognized by the state of Illinois. That is Bright Beginnings Daycare. 45 seconds remaining. And it's going to be Simmons with the second free throw. Free throw is up. And no good.
Good foul.
And a quick foul indeed.
That's probably who you want to foul.
Yeah.
If you're North City, and they still have one more team foul to give before Massac shoots free throws.
So Sexton now has 3. That's the most that any player has for them.
Watch someone going deep. Watch someone going deep. Nope.
And it is going to be going down on the side. That's Harmon. Barely contested. Oh my goodness.
Watch
Close
this on
play.
Replay.
That will go down as a foul. Almost was clean there for Simmons. And
give me that.
Tough
That's all
break.
ball.
Yeah.
That's all right.
But it was called as a foul, and Harmon gets to go to the free throw line. First one sinks in.
It's good athletic play by Simmons, but in hindsight, Massac takes it out, throws it in. They get 2 free throws anyway. So
second one is good. It's now going to be a 6-point game, and NCOE has to do something right now. Garrett looking around. His 3-point shot misses. Rebounded by nobody yet. It'll stay with the Fighting Cardinals. Touched last by Eskridge. Looked like Eskridge ran into an opponent there, and then at that point couldn't keep control.
North City has to score here. Not a 3. You don't have to have a 3, but you got to score.
Here's Garrett. Back to Russell. Russell looking around, was trying to get that open shot. Now Garrett going to the right. There's Simmons down low. Shot tipped, but eventually goes in by Russell. But a lot of time was wasted getting those 2 points. And you'd have to think that just because of that, we're not going to see that last-ditch effort be successful.
Yeah, 2-possession game, 15 left. You have to go for a quick. You have to go for a quick steal, and then foul, and then hopefully miss free throws.
It would be a miracle for them to come back at this point. Let's go ahead and take a quick break, and we'll be back with the remaining few seconds of this matchup between the Cardinals and the Patriots here on Bulldog Media.
Are you looking for a bank that gives it their all? Well, as the Harrisburg Bulldogs give it their all, Farmers State Bank is proud to invest in the future of our community. Farmers is all about community, from sponsoring local sports teams to supporting educational programs. They're committed to helping our youth succeed. Together, we're building a brighter tomorrow. Stop by their Harrisburg branch or visit them at myfsb.com to learn more. Farmers State Bank is a proud sponsor of Bulldog Athletics on Bulldog Media. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better.
Taking a look here at Massac County's bench, led by Joe Hosman, who is in his 46th season coaching overall, and all of those seasons, I believe, being involved here at the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. And the other guy, yeah, good point. The other guy isn't even 46. What a difference between the 2 teams and the 2 coaches. That's 41 years young.
I'm 41 and Jordan's younger than me, so.
Foul is called there. That's on Sexton, and that'll be number 4 for him. Really, that part doesn't matter as much as what comes up for Jude Harmon. Harmon, at this point of the game, has 25 points alongside Jack Turner, who's had 25. And Harmon has a chance to confirm the victory for the Patriots. That'll help a lot.
There's your difference. Three straight free throws. North City's, like you said earlier, missed 7 in the quarter at one point.
And that'll be 4 for 6 for the Patriots.
Need a 3.
3-point basket will miss there by Russell.
Don't foul.
And with 5 seconds left, that will do it. Norris City almost pulled off an unbelievable game against the Patriots, but it was Massac County that ultimately overcame the challenge. They win 67-62 over the Fighting Cardinals, and they will get a rematch against Harrisburg tomorrow afternoon. What a game.
That was a great game.
Yeah.
That was fun, wasn't it?
That was fun. Pleasure working with you on that one. And we'll see what happens now for Norris City. They're going to play Edwards County tomorrow, and they might be one of those favorites now to make it to the Consolation Championship and win that title. But
that's going to be a good game tomorrow morning, Edwards County, Norris City.
But even looking forward, this team has got a bright future ahead of them. 4 of the 5 players that were on the court were juniors, and even at many times Bond was on the bench. We were fielding fully juniors and sophomores.
Yep. And that's like, I was honestly impressed with Edwards County, and I told Trey that I thought that they had a chance to be a top 8 seed next year, and I feel the same way about this Norris City team, especially if they continue to get better and grow as a group collectively.
They've got a lot of time over the next year to see how they can be involved on the championship side of the bracket, but as far as this year goes, Norris City will be playing Edwards County tomorrow, and now we've got Harrisburg, Massac County, and another river-to-river matchup on the top of the bracket.
Yeah, that's it. You know, if you go off the chalk, that's what we expected. And last year, you know, we went down there and stole a win from them, and a big win, and then showed up here at the EHT and played Massac in the second round, and we got popped pretty good. So, you know, I like the matchup for our guys. I think that we're the better team coming in, and, you know, just got to come in and take care of business tomorrow at 3 o'clock.
It's going to be an exciting matchup. It's been one that's occurring in the EHT for quite a while, and especially recently, and it'll be coming up once again tomorrow at 3:15 p.m. Let's go ahead and take another break. Whenever we come back, we will have a recap on scoring and get you set for the 5th game of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament here at Duff Kingston Gymnasium. You are watching the 60th annual tournament here on Bulldog Media, presented by Sullivan Electric.
We know that legal action can sometimes be overwhelming. We are dedicated to providing you help in a language that you can understand. If you don't feel like you understand your options, just ask, and we will work to find an explanation that works for you. The types of law we practice is divorce, family, criminal defense, anything from basic traffic to all-level felonies, adoptions, guardianships, probate, property law. That's Hunt Law Group, located at 218 East Poplar Street in Harrisburg, or call them today at 618-252-0875. Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com.
Before we move on to Game 5 of this afternoon, let's go ahead and take a quick look at who were the top scorers and ultimately who got onto the board between NCOE and Massac County.
For the Fighting Cardinals Norris City, they were led by Javin Garrett with 24 points. He also had 3 assists and 2 rebounds. Mr. Simmons, Jackson Simmons, had 13 points and also had them down for 9 rebounds. He played really well. Next is Cade Bond. He had 5 points, 2 steals, and 2 boards. Owen Russell for the Fighting Cardinals had 9 points and 9 rebounds. He was really springy. He did a really good job of crashing the glass. Sexton, Caden Sexton for the Fighting Cardinals had 9 points, 2 rebounds, 1 assist. And then Talili, we apologize if we're getting your name wrong. He had a bucket and a rebound for the Fighting Cardinals. Very good job, very impressed by them. Massac, the winners, were led by Turner, captain. No, that's not captain. Is that the captain?
I might be.
Yeah, Jack. Captain Jack. That's my guy. 25 points. He played really, really well and hit every big bucket that Massac needed. Garnett only had 2 points for the Patriots, but he also had 5 assists. He had 5 rebounds, so he's a stat stuffer. A few steals as well. And Jude Harmon had 26 points. He was the game-high leader. He had a couple free throws late to grab that honor. And Estridge, who played really well, he had 6 rebounds along with 11 points for the Patriots. Borman hit had 2 points, but his 2 points were the biggest of the game whenever the Patriots needed the most. And then Fisher off the bench, which would be Josh Fisher, a 6-foot senior, had a bucket for the Pats.
Coverage here on Bulldog Media presented by Sullivan Electric, Farmers State Bank, Best One Tire, Southeastern Illinois College, the Illinois Small Business Development Center, H.E. Mitchell Construction, and Bright Beginnings Daycare. Let's send it away for another break. Whenever we come back, we will be prepared to talk about Game 5 of the holiday tournament in 2024 between the Hardin County Cougars and the Carterville Lions. This is the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament on Bulldog Media, presented by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Are you looking for a bank that gives it their all? Well, as the Harrisburg Bulldogs give it their all, Farmers State Bank is proud to invest in the future of our community. Farmers is all about community, from sponsoring local sports teams to supporting educational programs. They're committed to helping our youth succeed. Together, we're building a brighter tomorrow. Stop by their Harrisburg branch or visit them at myfsb.com to learn more. Farmers State Bank is a proud sponsor of Bulldog Athletics on Bulldog Media. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better. Potholes, curbs, and other road hazards can do damage to your vehicle over time. If your steering wheel pulls to one side or your tire treads are wearing down faster than usual, it may be time for a wheel alignment. Wheel alignment is a critical aspect of vehicle maintenance that can impact tire wear, fuel efficiency, and overall safety. Understanding when to get your wheels aligned, how much it might cost, and how long it takes can help you make informed decisions about the care of your car or truck. Best One Tire in Harrisburg can get you taken care of and back on the road today. We know that legal action can sometimes be overwhelming. We are dedicated to providing you help in a language that you can understand. If you don't feel like you understand your options, just ask, and we will work to find an explanation that works for you. The types of law we practice is divorce, family, criminal defense, anything from basic traffic to all-level felonies, adoptions, guardianships, probate, property law. That's Hun Law Group, located at 218 East Poplar Street in Harrisburg, or call them today at 618-252-0875. Back to Duff Kingston Gymnasium here for the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament. Special thanks, Nick Triplett. Jake Stewart brought a great last game. NCOE almost pulled off the upset against Massac County, but the Patriots got the job done. 67-62. Number 5, Massac County will move on to play number 4, Harrisburg, in a rematch from a week ago. That game was at Davenport. This one will be at Duff Kingston tomorrow afternoon in the afternoon session at 3:15. As for NCOE, they will go and take on Edwards County bright and early at 8:30 in the morning to start the morning session. Again, that is tomorrow, December 27th. Well, we're 4 games in the book. It's now time for game number 5. Game 2 of the afternoon session. We've got Rodney Lane and the Hardin County Cougars taking on Shane Hawkins and the Carterville Lions. Lions come into this game at a record of 4-4. Hardin County comes in with a record of 4-5, according to Max Preps. And well, should be a pretty good game. Still, we've only had one upset if you're just joining us. Carrier Mills fell to Heron in game 1, but game 2, number 8, Hamilton County lost to Anna Jonesboro. Game 3, Harrisburg took care of Edwards County. Number 5, Massac just beat NCOE. And like I said, up next, we've got Carterville. They are the number 2 seed in this tournament, though they have one returner with varsity experience, and they will take on Rodney Lane and the Hardin County Cougars coming up in just a couple of moments. We'll step aside for a quick break. When we come back, we'll get ready to preview game number 5 of the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament right here on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric. We know that legal action can sometimes be overwhelming. We are dedicated to providing you help in a language that you can understand. If you don't feel like you understand your options, just ask, and we will work to find an explanation that works for you. The types of law we practice is divorce, family, criminal defense, anything from basic traffic to all-level felonies, adoptions, guardianships, probate, property law. That's Hun Law Group, located at 218 East Poplar Street in Harrisburg, or call them today at 618-252-0875. Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com. Are you having problems with your home or back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium? And we are getting ready for game number 5 of the day here on December 26th, right here on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric. I'm Trey Reamer. Jake Stewart will be back here in just a bit. And, well, we're getting ready for this one. Carterville, again, comes in at a record of 4-4, and according to Max Preps, 4-5 are the Harden County Cougars, though Harden County's had a pretty tough schedule up to this point. They were also at the Goreville Invitational, so they had to take on the likings of Goreville, Benton, Harrisburg to start out their season. Then they had to go to Harrisburg and play Harrisburg again. So they've had a pretty rough going rough going to start, but in terms of competition, they played plenty tough teams, which is just going to make them better. That was the kind of setup we had going into the Anna Jonesboro game against Hamilton County. The fact that their schedule, though they had the losing record, their schedule had been tight, and so therefore it made for some good basketball. Well, we're going to step aside for one final break. When we come back, we'll have starting lineups. We'll get this game going. Harden County Cougars taking on the Carterville Lions. We'll be back right here on Bulldog Media on YouTube, powered by Sullivan Electric. Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Why spend thousands of dollars on a university or a for-profit trade school? What are you really paying for? At Southeastern Illinois College, the value is clear. A no-nonsense, personalized education at a fraction of the cost. You can take the money you save and the credits you earn and go get your bachelor's degree at another institution or jump right into the workforce. You'll be ready for it. SIC is the next step in your education. It just makes sense. SIC, Succeed, Inspired, Connect. Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium for the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric. I'm Trey Reamer alongside Jake Stewart, welcoming our Best One Tire broadcast booth. Coach, and what a last game that was. NCOE almost, as you show off Twizzlers, NCOE almost was able to pull that one out. It just fell short.
That was a great game. Free throws. North City hit some a little bit more free throws. A couple of layups, a couple of stops. It could have went either way.
Well, you got a team with Carterville. They come in as a 2-seed, Coach, and they only, words out of the mouth of Shane Hawkins, one guy that's got varsity experience that's coming back. Then they got a 2-seed.
Carterville, they're going to be athletic. They're going to get out and run and gun. They can shoot it well from what I've seen so far of them. And, missing their leader, Drew Barrington, who's out. You got guys that's going to play for him. So that makes a big difference.
Well, that should be good. You say he is out?
He's out. Yeah, he re-injured his knee their last game, I'd like to say. So,
that's tough.
Prayers up for him. I know how much he loves basketball. Justin, his dad, has done really good things with basketball in Southern Illinois, and he's grown up in the gym, and to get to your senior year and be told, you can't play, that's tough. So our, Bulldog media and our thoughts and prayers are with him as he tries to recover and get ready for possibly playing baseball.
Well, you got to know that a former Saluki player himself, Shane Hawkins, can still probably find ways to win with his good coaching.
Oh yeah, definitely. Shane knows what he's doing. He's seen a lot. He's been around a lot and been through a lot. So Carterville's will be ready to play, and they're the 2 seed for a reason coming into the EHT.
Well, I was just saying why you stepped out a moment ago to take a break. Now, Hardin County, though, their record not great, 4-5, but they also started at Goreville, too. So they had 2 games against Harrisburg because they also played at Harrisburg, but Benton and Goreville, too. So they've had some very tough opponents.
That's one thing that Hardin County has done under their coach is they have went out and played people. That guy's record is probably not that great, and it's literally only because of the schedule that he plays. And I don't know his record. It may be great. I don't know. But, Coach Rodney Lane, his kids are ready for 1A basketball come regional time because of the schedule he plays. They are not as afraid to play anyone in Southern Illinois.
Well, Rodney Lane said, well, I don't want to say that. I will say they would love to beat Carterville, be on the championship side, but they are definitely here ready to compete for a consolation championship if things go south here in the first round.
Yeah, and looking ahead, they'll play, they got a tough draw. They got to play Carterville, and then if they lose that game, they got to play another River team, possibly a BDC team, and a ranked team in Fairfield. And then if not, if they don't play Fairfield, if Fairfield ends up winning tomorrow, depending on what happens in this game, they could be playing West Frankfort. So, they got a tough draw in the bracket, but, they're used to that. They play tough teams all season.
Yep, and nothing's guaranteed for anybody, not even Fairfield, and that's the thing and the joy about the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. Shoot, Massac County almost went down.
Almost lost.
Like you said, Harrisburg was like, okay, we'll take NCOE after a very rough, tiring game, but Massac County pulled it out, and they got the job done. But we'll see what Carterville can do. They're the 2 seed again, taking on Hardin County, who I guess technically they're the 15 seed, aren't they?
Yeah, so Hardin County would be the 15th seed, which I don't look at them as a 15 seed. I look at them, they got 4 wins. There's teams that, you know what, it is what it is.
We will not get your thoughts on how tournaments are scheduled around here.
Yeah, it's just.
Not EHT, just in general.
Just in general, yeah. It's just some things just make me scratch my head.
What I do love about what, Eldorado does, they take all the coaches, they feed them at Dad's Barbecue. Each coach goes up, talks, hey, this is what we're doing, this is what we've been through. These are our injuries, this is where I would put us. And that's kind of how it goes. So I think they do a really fair job.
And the top 8, yeah.
Yeah, so it's a really, 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 really.
You just like because you got to go this year and eat.
I go every year. We didn't get to do a coaches show this year. I was a little busy. But
you go to the Vening every year? I'm going next year.
Oh, yeah? Be my partner. Well, we want to thank Sullivan Electric, our title sponsor, Farmers State Bank, Best One Tire, Hun Law Group, the Illinois Small Business Development Center at SIC, Southeastern Illinois College, H.E. Mitchell Construction, and Bright Beginnings Daycare. And we'll get those graphics up there on the screen in just a second. Well, here we go. Hardin County, Rodney Lane, hoping to not run out of coaching here in this first game against the 2-seed Carterville Lions. That's a famous saying of Rodney Lane. Well, ran out of coaching, so we'll see what happens. This is my 3rd time getting to see the Cougars, so pretty well got them down to a T. They return the likes of Landon Fricker, Nate Massey, 2 biggest names. They graduated a couple as well. As for Carterville, they graduated a lot, including coach's son Hawkins, so we'll see how they do here today. They do a return, Alex Kimbrough, and Colton Hawkins is out there, but 23 Parker Poole is going to be on the Eagle with 33 Nate Massey. And I don't know any of these crew members. Jay Miller, Darren Greenwalt, and Brent Garrison. And the opening tip goes to the Carterville Lions. We're underway, game number 5 of the 60th annual EHT right here on Bulldog Media. Basketball over on the right side here for Carterville. Wilson out to goalie. Goalie into the lane, kicks it back out. Colton Hawkins thought about 3. Hard pass out to Wilson for 3, and he gets it.
Good start by the Lions. Wilson's 3-point shot. Driving kick. They're going to play a zone, so you got to get the ball in the middle and hit 3s to bust it.
Hot start for Carterville. Seems like most games today, it's been taking a couple of minutes for offenses to get going.
Besides the last game, that was fun. That thing started off like wildfire.
Basketball with Winters. Now up top with Jacob Gibbons. Now Landon Fricker. He dribbled once, picked it up, gives to Winters. We're about a minute into the game, and it's 3-0 on a three-point basket from Carterville's Caden Wilson. Massey thought about three there on the far left wing. Across the street from us here in Duff Kingston Gymnasium. Driving is Massey, and no charge, no block, just a bucket.
Great possession. Hardin County ran about a minute off the clock and got a good shot. And that's what they're going to do, run the clock, shorten the game.
Got to get some stops, but also have to finish when you run the clock. Here across court to Caden Wilson. He's already hit a three. This time it's Kimbrough. He drives, gets it back to Wilson. A three from the right corner. He missed that one off the mark. Offensive rebound from Hawkins, and he'll feed his second assist, and he finds Wilson.
Colton Hawkins, he's gotten taller, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Since we watched him play last year, he looks like he's gotten a lot taller.
Oh, yeah, they lot.
Listed at 6'4".
The other one is that John A. Logan with Tyler Smith-Peters.
Yep.
To the floor.
Guard. Dang.
There's a good bucket there from Braden Bakes of Harden County.
Thanks.
It's going to start feeling like Massac County and the Hospins with Carterville and the Hawkinses.
Yeah.
Is Wilson, not sure if Shane will have as many kids. There's a foul underneath against Landon Fricker, his first team first.
What am I missing? 2-11.
Hardin County foul.
Oh, they're young.
Caden Wilson, yeah.
One senior, Kimbrough's the only senior, junior, two seniors, Parker Poole, and then Gully's a sophomore.
Carterville's got some pretty good ball movement here early on. Here's Maddox Goalie for a three, and he gets it. Carterville as a team here to start is 2 for 3 from long range.
Max's dad was my best friend growing up. Zach Gully played at Cary Mills, and Zach Gully had the best crossover you've ever seen in your life for a kid his age.
Oh, wow. He crossed you up a lot?
No, not me, but other people. No, yeah, he did.
You just saw it.
Yeah, we battled all the time.
There's a missed three there from Caden Wilson. Offensive rebound from Kimbrough. Driving in the lane to the rack. Missed the shot, did Hawkins. Got his own rebound, put back good.
Yeah, he's definitely gotten bigger. Caden's long, and he looks like he's more bulky, too, this year.
We got a timeout on the floor brought to you by, well, we'll say Sullivan Electric. There's the Sullivan Electric replay. We'll keep it right here. Call them for all your commercial and residential needs. 618-926-3304. As you cheer on your team today, remember Farmers State Bank's cheering right alongside you. They're proud to support their community, both on and off the court. Visit their Harrisburg branch or check them out at myfsb.com. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better. Well, Carterville does look pretty good for a young team.
They do. I thought they have two senior starters in the list, but
Shane gave me that for the game. It's updated. It's their other roster.
Oh, well, I got these circled.
Pen works both ways.
I'm not circling the game.
Yeah, Shane's due to bumps, bruises, and all that jazz, they've had to redo their roster.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So, but they've got it here. They've turned it in. They've done their part. I appreciate he brought one up to the booth. So.
Oh yeah, that is awesome.
6-point lead for Shane Hawkins' Carterville Lions. Here, game number 5. There's a reach-in foul on 23. Parker Poole, his first team first. Fouls at 1 apiece. Well, for auto repair and maintenance needs, Best One Tire Harrisburg, your one-stop shop with friendly, reliable service from expert technicians. Give them a call Monday through Friday, 618-253-8473. Hardin County with the ball, Landon Fricker. Fricker got it over to Banks. Banks has got 2 of the 4 points. Nate Massey's got the other 2. He's got the ball now. He'll drive left of the lane. Split 2 defenders, got to the rack, but a travel. Ooh, that would have been sweet.
Hardin County, this tournament is going to be a lot better next year because Hardin County returns everyone that's on the floor right now.
I think it's going to be pretty good this year. It was still early.
Yeah.
But I think it's anybody. I don't think there's one team that's like 100% going to blow out everybody.
Heron.
Maybe. Good. I'm a Heron fan. I like Heron. I like Coach Schertz. Good
too.
dude. And there's a steal there for Colton Hawkins on the Hardin County turnover. Down the floor come the Lions. Quickly to the rack, lays it up and in. Did Mr. Maddox Goalie with a man all over him.
We can beat Heron, though. Our dogs can.
That's what I'm saying. There's nobody that's like guaranteed when they play, they're going to win and beat everybody.
Like Smith-Peters and Henshaw and them in their senior years.
Oh, yeah.
It said 19-point was like their closest game.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Heron's going for a four-peat, too. You go back to the, 2010, 11, 12, 13 with the four-peat for Harrisburg.
That's only happened one time, so we have to have someone here knock off. Just as Bulldog, supporters, we want to be the only team that's ever won a four-peat, obviously.
If you can do it, that says a lot, not only about your team, but your coach working with all different players. And there's and one. Count the basket for Parker Poole. His first points. Chance at a three-point play the hard way.
Harden foul on 15, Jacob Gibbons.
We're going to have substitutions for both sides here in a moment. Actually, right now.
Checking in for
Hardin County, number 11, Caden Herber.
11, Caden.
We're going to get Gibbons. 25, goalie comes out for number 2.
Another sophomore.
Jaden Wilson. Excuse me. Next free throw, no good. Only free throw.
They lost to Heron at Carterville barely, didn't they, recently?
Yep.
Yeah.
That was at Carterville.
Yeah.
That was last week. I think it was a 4-point game. I'll tell you exactly here in a second. There's a missed shot rebounded by Caden Hawkins. That's his third rebound for Carterville. Hard pass inside, goes back out to Hawkins. He whips it, driving baseline, corner. Man, they moved the ball well. Very athletic, running the offensive bounce. Kimbrough didn't even know about it, but he got it and he scored it.
They do. Carterville they move the ball better than any team I've seen so far.
We got a full timeout for Rodney Lane, brought to you by, well, I forget this is the rest of EHT broadcast. We'll step aside. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
H.E. Mitchell Construction is proud to have served Southern Illinois as a general contractor for over a century. With a humble beginning in 1914, H.E. Mitchell continues to provide exceptional quality and service in commercial construction that has transformed this business into what it is today. With a steadily growing portfolio, we hold tightly to the values and standards that makes H.E. Mitchell a name you can trust. We are proud to be part of the legacy that began 110 years ago. H.E. Mitchell Construction. At Bright Beginnings, we'll do our best to assist your child in developing important values such as good manners, caring, sharing, patience, responsibility, as well as communication and teamwork. We believe that children learn best through play. We offer activities such as learning the alphabet, shapes, colors, and numbers. It is our goal to offer your family the quality child care experience that you deserve. Bright Beginnings Daycare, proud sponsor of the EHT on Bulldog Media.
Welcome back to Duff Kingston Gymnasium. 16-4, your score in game number 5. It's all brought to you by Sullivan Electric. With under 3 minutes to go in the opening quarter of this game, it is all Carterville. We've got one more game of this afternoon session. And it is Fairfield and Frankfort.
That might be a good game, Trey.
Yeah, we'll see. Closer seeded with a 7, so that's 7 and 10, right?
Yep, 7 and 10. Was Frankfort's well coached. Fairfield, now Raby, he's had a lot of success in this tournament. They're well coached.
Fricker, I don't know if that was a shot or if that was a pass, but it's a foul regardless on Carterville. Number 11, Caden Wilson, his first team second.
The referee says it's a shot.
Fricker doesn't because, they're going to inbound it. No shot.
Foul before the shot.
Caden Wilson leads Carterville with 5 points. It's Banks and Massey both with 2 for Hardin County. Massey got called for the walk. That was a high throw. Hardin County turnover number 4 against the Cougars. Only 1 for the Lions up to this point today.
They need to stop bad right here. Switch defense, now they're back in the man-to-man.
Hawkins over to Wilson. Wilson driving, here's a 3-point attempt, just short and over the back. That was Wilson that missed the 3. Jaden Wilson, not Caden Wilson. The foul over the back.
Foul for Marion Adams.
It was on number 4, Marion Adams.
Coach Hawkins is applauding Adams, and I assume that they want him to be more aggressive. Anytime you applaud someone for over the back foul, you're telling them, hey, it's okay. We want you to go get those offensive rebounds.
Yeah.
And he's 6'6" and long and lanky.
100%. Still a 12-point lead for Carterville with 2:12 left to go in the opening quarter. We've only had one game go continuous clock today.
They do that after the third quarter?
Yep. Nate Massey at the right wing.
Go right.
And gave to a cutting player, but it was stolen by Kimbrough. Hardin County with their 5th turnover of the game. Here's Carterville with the ball. It got loose, picked up by Fricker. He gets the steal and forces the Carterville turnover. Across the timeline for Fricker.
I like Hardin County's offense. They're spreading the floor, they're passing, they're cutting hard. They just need to get, more shot attempts, less turnovers.
Driving into the lane is Winters. Passes it back out to Massey. Massey up top to Fricker. Under 90 seconds to go in the first quarter. Hardin County running a lot of clock. And they get some points at the end.
So
there's
good.
a steal. Speaking of the devil, that was Caden Hawkins. Takes it coast to coast. Missed the layup. And it'll be rebounded by good hustle there from Carterville. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Carterville. Hawkins loves the effort from his team. I hope he's okay. They cannot afford injuries. It's been the life of Carterville here early.
They have these. 1, 2.
Hardin County with the ball. Fricker. On the beat, on the bounce, gives left to Winters. Now it's Massey working against Amarion Adams. Back out top, Fricker. Man, they're running a lot of clock.
Carterville's defense is so suffocating.
And there's Massey just taking it to the rack and scoring. He's got 4 points of the 6 for Hardin County. Hard pass down the floor, out of bounds. Last touch by Hardin County. Substitution into the game for Hardin County. Xavier Whooper coming in for Caden Herbert.
If that's spelled Whopper,
2 O's make the ooh sound.
spelled Whopper.
Whopper's 2 P's. There's a 3 right out of the gate from Jaden Wilson. That's Whooper. Don't you work at a school?
Yeah.
Here is Fricker.
Reading.
What do you teach? Oh, reading.
spelling.
Imagine that. I said you got to be able to. Everybody. Here's Massey.
Yep.
Now Banks back out to Massey. They got 10 seconds, down by 13. Are the Cougars. And they have the possession now. They got Massey fed and a foul on the back on the floor. Says the far sideline official. And it's against number 20, Zach Snow. His first team fourth. Fouls 4-2 in this quarter. On a bounce, Massey got fed. Massey lost the ball. Stolen by Kimbrough. Down the floor to the rack. Shot up. Missed it. And that puts an end to the first quarter. It is Hardin County down to Carterville, 19-6. Right here on Bulldog Media, presented by Sullivan Electric. Extend the life of your vehicle and save money with Best One Tire and Service in Harrisburg. For over 50 years, Best One has offered the lowest tire prices on new tires and affordable, quality automotive maintenance service. Go see them today at 130 South Commercial Street in Harrisburg or call them 618-253-8473. That's Best One Tire in Harrisburg, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media.
At Hun Law Group, we are a Southern Illinois law firm with Southern Illinois values. We know that legal action can sometimes be overwhelming. With over 40 years of combined trial attorney experience, the attorneys at Hun Law Group pride themselves as criminal defense attorneys and family attorneys. No matter how simple your case is or how complicated it may get, you can bet we got the experience and the work ethic to handle your case. Give us a call today at 252-0875 or visit us at hunlawgrouppc.com.
Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, 1 quarter down in this game number 5 of the 60th annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament. I'm Trey Reamer, got my partner Jake Stewart here to my left, and we appreciate you filling in these last couple of games before you got to go play yourself here tomorrow.
Appreciate you guys having me. Love Bulldog Media, everything that you guys do and stand for.
Well, we're going to be at the championship at Benton on Monday, and there's a layup and good off the steal for 23. That was Parker Poole.
Hardin County they may have more turnovers than shot attempts.
I can tell you that in just a second. getting all the substitutions in. 21-6 your score, 30 seconds into the second quarter. Whooper's got the ball. Up top to Fricker. Fricker with it. A pass to Massey. Got off of him. Stole. Another turnover, as you mentioned, underway. Coast to coast. Lays it up and in. There's Jaden Wilson. He's got 5. Timeout by Rodney Lane. We'll take it 2 right here on Bulldog Media. It's the EHT, powered by Sullivan Electric. Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you were building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Southeastern Illinois College now has an 8-week welding class in Carmi and Harrisburg. Learn arc welding, gas welding and cutting, low hydrogen, and pipe welding. Register now. Classes begin January 13th. SIC also has it where you can earn your CDL in just weeks. SIC offers courses in Harrisburg, Carmi, and Carterville. Learn more at sic.edu/trust. Southeastern Illinois College, a proud sponsor of the 60th Annual EHG on Bulldog Media. Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, it is a 23-6 lead for Carterville over Harden County here in game number 5, first round of the EHT. Well, 9 turnovers, Coach Stewart, for Harden County, and they've only shot 5 shots and made 3.
And that's never a good thing. They just need to get a few more shot attempts. They're going to take their time scoring, which they have to because Carterville's so good. There it is. There it is.
Oh, didn't get the bucket to fall, but that was Banks, who's got 2 of the 6 points. Foul on Jaden Wilson.
Banks only saw, he didn't really, I like this kid when he played at Harrisburg.
Yeah.
He's only a 6'2" sophomore. They got some pieces that's going to be good, especially in Class 1A. Maybe not this year, but next.
Missed the free throw. Speaking of Smith-Peters, Tyler Smith-Peters just walked through the tunnel. Shocked he ain't got a jump. Oh, they take a huge break. They take a month off. The next free throw is good. 50% there for Banks. He's got 3 of the 7 points. 7 minutes to go, first half. But that just goes to show you how good Carterville's defense has been, too. Not just knocking on Harden County. It's just they're playing a river-to-river school. Yeah. That's tough. And Jaden Wilson can make anything fall. It seems like he's got 7.
I've not seen Heron play yet, but Carterville today has really impressed me.
Basketball with Harden County's Fricker, drives baseline left, stops back to Massey, driving to the rack, looked like he was going to dunk it, and he was fouled.
He did, didn't he? He sorted there for a minute.
I'd probably do that too if I could. That's on Kimbrough. That's his first team, 6th of the half, 2nd of the quarter. 25-7.
What was it? 7 fouls and a half? I think it's right. And 1-on-1 used to be 7 fouls and a half, then 1-on-1.
Yeah, you 7-7, or you got 7 fouls, 1-on-1. Then once you got to 10,
two shots.
Aren't you a high school coach?
Yeah, well, I forget a lot.
Did you like the change?
No, I think it's awful. I think I talked with Nick earlier. You reward bad free throw shooting by getting 2 shots. Can't stand it. Make your first one, get another one.
Earn it, yeah. But then again, teams don't foul as much.
That's not true.
All right, is that what they think? I mean, was that the initial
we're still
trying to keep from fouling all the time? Is that one gets knocked out of bounds?
Yeah, I don't know.
To speed up the game?
I don't know. We shoot the same amount of free throws we want. So far, we've shot, when we did this last year, or this year, sorry, we've shot the same amount of free throws we normally shoot. So, and I'm pretty sure we fouled. Mo looked it up, and I think we fouled the same amount as we have in the previous years up to this year. But I mean, I guess they're trying to do something, which I don't know. I just don't like rewarding bad free throw shooting, getting 2.
Landon Fricker misses a 3 there, rebounded out from Zach Snow. Down the floor comes Carterville quickly. There's a pump fake, draw hard pass in the lane. Massey stole it. Turnover against Carterville. Not had many of those.
Turnover against Harden.
They got it right back though, and there's a whistle. And we got a timeout 30. We'll keep it right here. Again, if a Generac generator is in your near future, Sullivan Electric can help you, 926-3304. Also, Southeastern Illinois College now has welding classes, an 8-week one in Carmi and Harrisburg. You can learn all different kinds. Register now. Classes begin January 13th. Well, another thing, Coach Stewart, that's going to come into high school basketball shot clock. What's your thoughts on that?
I don't know. I like it because it's.
As a coach and a fan.
I don't like it. I think I like how basketball is right now. If someone holds the ball, go guard them.
Yep.
Like, go and guard them. It's not going to affect us any because I feel like we play. You've seen us play. Like we like to play, get up and down and play faster. So, but I do think like if you don't like a team not scoring, then go and guard them and make them score. So. Maybe I just hate change. I don't know. There's Ron Weinmiller.
All right, back to action. Carterville with the lead. Carterville with the ball out of the timeout. Here in the first half, talking high school hoops with Coach Stewart. And there's Caden Wilson with the shot. I have no opinion. It's going to happen regardless.
Yeah.
We're going to call the game the same way we've called it.
And that's the thing, like you mentioned, like the free throw thing. Like, yeah, at the time I hated it, but I mean, there's nothing you can do about it, and you just adjust like you do everything else in life. So once the shot clock comes, it's going to be different for a little bit. Then we'll adjust, and then it'll be normal at some point. So it is what it is, man.
Hardin County with the ball under 5 minutes to go, needing some offense down nearly 20. Ooh, in and out. Rebounded by number 20, Zach Snow. Here come the Lions. Man, they are quick. They run no time, and there's a steal from Fricker, another Lions turnover. Fricker spins into the lane against Kimbrough, and he got a block on that. Wow. Down the floor, other end, scoring it. Maddox Goley, he's got 7. It's 3 Lions with 7 points.
Maddox is going to be really good in the next 2 years. This year is probably like a learning process for him, and just take care of the ball and get it to the places you need to be as a sophomore starting guard. But he's fearless, just like his dad was. He loves to play. He knows how to play. Just, take care of the ball just a little bit more.
Alex Kimbrough drives baseline and a blocking foul against Hardin County against 0. That's Xavier Whooper, his first. And we got some subs coming in. Colton Hawkins, Marion Adams coming in to get 23 and 20 to Zach Snow, Parker Poole. 4:11 left to go in the first half. Up top. Hawkins for 3, missed it, rolled off, put back no good, second one good.
He's good. I like that kid. What's his name? Caden Wilson, 5'10" junior. He's a very good player. I remember him last year playing really well as a sophomore.
Yeah, he's got 9 points. Leading Carterville of the 31 with 3:54 left to go in the first half. Driving is Fricker, splits 2 defenders, couldn't get it to fall. Well, they've gotten more shots off. That is 9 shots now for Hardin County. It was at 5. A near steal from Fricker, and he's going to get called for his second foul. Shane Hawkins hollers out his offense from the other end. Feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center located at SIC. As Hawkins, wide open, left open, will shoot a 3. Missed it. Offensive rebound by Kimbrough, and he threw it away, and Hardin County didn't touch it.
Timeout.
And that is 5 turnovers on Carterville compared to Hardin County's 11. Did Hawkins break the table?
No.
The ball did, maybe.
The ball did. He's probably thinking about it, though.
It'll work. I don't know. There is a screen on the other side. I hope he didn't break the TV. It wasn't him. He was just fixing it. 3:30 left to play in the first half.
You think Hardin County will break 10?
Before halftime?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Here's Massey. Averaged about a minute a bucket. Whooper in the lane, shot up, missed it, and offensive board there from Banks. Banks spins, shoots, misses, got his own rebound, lost it. Taken away by the Lions. Down the floor, Kimbrough left wide open, why not shoot it? He does, he misses it, and the rebound goes out of bounds off of Amarion Adams.
He did a good job getting position on the ball. He's going to be he could be an offensive rebounding machine. He does a really good job using his body to get in position to get the offensive rebounds.
31-8 your score. Fricker with the basketball. Gets it to Massey. Now up top to Winters. Fricker spinning. Hard pass out to Banks. He'll spin in the lane. Double teamed out. Winters along Sue, and it's over the backboard. And we got a substitution coming in for Harden County. Number 15, Jacob Gibbons, is going to check back in for number 13, Christian Winters. Established in 1914, H.E. Mitchell Construction is a general contractor serving the public and private sectors, active in commercial and industrial, institutional, design, build, construction management, and metal building construction. Here's 25 in the lane. Goalie step back jumper, and it falls. He has got 9.
He's playing really well. He's just going to keep getting better and better, especially as a sophomore.
Here's Fricker spinning in the lane and a bounce, and that's taken by Harden County. Also want to thank Hun Law Group, one of our proud sponsors here of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. Got Patrick Hun and a bunch of them down there at the old Wooded Hills building, and there's a jumper that does not fall for Harden County, rebounded out by Wilson, and there's a steal by Banks. Off the head, off the noggin.
It's a good pass. Actually,
Banks
a really good pass.
scores. There's 10. With 95 seconds left to go in the first half, it's a 23-point lead for Carterville.
It's a good half by Carterville. They've honestly played really good basketball on both ends of the floor.
I'm hoping to see a Carterville-Vienna rematch in this tournament at some point this week. And here's a jumper in the lane, or at the free throw line. Good for Caden Wilson. He's got 11.
It's like Gilbert Arenas back in the day, or Kawhi Leonard. Head fake, 2 dribble, pull up mid-range.
Here's Fricker. Fricker and Banks and Massey both have the 5 points. Nobody else has scored for Harden County in this first half. It's been 5 apiece.
Someone burnt the popcorn tray.
Banks, maybe it's cheaper. Banks misses it, rebounded by Wilson.
Can't breathe. They need to open up the door or something up in here. The ones I see is not open.
I do feel a breeze. Well, we're giving you the sound, or not just the sights and sounds, but now also the smell and the stench of Duff Kingston for those at home that couldn't make it, whether sick, whether working, whether
Feel like you're here.
you're bored.
Small burnt popcorn with a small breeze.
Here's Wilson. He's got it over to goalie. Goalie back up top.
Pass up, swing it,
Adams.
downstream.
What's this offense?
Well, we call it high, man. It's like their version of it. But now it's just one-on-one. Hawkins to the goal. Force the shot. His dad's not going to be happy about that. Goalie.
Missed it at the buzzer.
Oh.
It's no good. Off the offensive rebound. And we played one half. The Carterville Lions, the 2 seed in this tournament, leading Harden County 35-10. We'll have halftime when we come back. Again, if you have a child 6 weeks old to 12 years old, they have the perfect daycare for you at Bright Beginnings. Check them out in Harrisburg, SIC, Eldorado, or Carrier Mills. We'll be back with more on the EHT on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
H.E. Mitchell Construction is proud to have served Southern Illinois as a general contractor for over a century. With a steadily growing portfolio, we hold tightly to the values and standards that makes H.E. Mitchell a name you can trust. We are proud to be a part of the legacy that began 110 years ago. H.E. Mitchell Construction, a proud sponsor of the 60th annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament, right here on Bulldog Media. Bright Beginnings Daycare offers a loving, safe, play-based, and educational environment for your child to grow, learn, and play. If you have a child 6 weeks old to 12 years old, we have the perfect daycare for you at Bright Beginnings. Check them out today in Harrisburg, Southeastern Illinois College, Eldorado, or Carrier Mills. Bright Beginnings Daycare, proud sponsor of the 60th annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Are you looking for a bank that gives it their all? Well, as the Harrisburg Bulldogs give it their all, Farmers State Bank is proud to invest in the future of our community. Farmers is all about community, from sponsoring local sports teams to supporting educational programs. They're committed to helping our youth succeed. Together, we're building a brighter tomorrow. Stop by their Harrisburg branch or visit them at myfsb.com to learn more. Farmers State Bank is a proud sponsor of Bulldog Athletics on Bulldog Media. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better.
Back here at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, game number 5, it's halftime. Number 2 Carterville leads Harden County 35-10. That's your score you see there on your screen. Here's some highlights, but we'll send it over to my partner Jake Stewart. He's got some stats from that first half.
Team stats were Harden County Cougars. They scored 10 points in the half, was 4 of 14 from the field. It's 4 of 12 from two-point land, 0 for 2 from 3, and 2 for 3 from the free throw line. 3 total rebounds, 0 assists for the Cougars, 3 team fouls. Individual stats are that they were led by Brian Banks with 5 points on the board. Xavier Whooper. W-H-O-O-P-E-R. Whooper!
There you go.
Had no points, just 1 foul. Nate Massey had 5 points, and Brian and Nate both had 5 points for the Cougars. For the Carterville Lions, they had 34 points in the half, 16 for 18 from field goals. 2-point land was 13 for 19. They shot 3 of 9 from 3. They had 2 assists and 15 rebounds. They out-rebounded the Cougars 15-3 at the half. Individual scoring for the Carterville Lions. Alex Kimbrough had 2 points with 2 rebounds. Marion Adams had a board. Caden Wilson was the player of the half, in my opinion. He had 11 points with 3 rebounds. Colton Hawkins had 2 points, 3 boards, and 2 assists. Matt Scully also had a really good half for the Carterville Lions. He had 9 points with a rebound. And Jaden Wilson, who I believe came off the bench, had 7 points for the Carterville Lions to round out the halftime scoring.
I think stands out to me the most rebounds, 15-3, only 3 rebounds and a half.
Yeah, that's true. But again, I mean, they didn't, well, I guess Carterville shot the ball a lot, but yeah, true.
28 times.
Yeah, that's
12 shots.
That's crazy. But 35 points in the half. And Carterville, I thought they played really well in the first half, but it's just Harden County's just overmatched and overwhelmed on the offensive end. They got to score. They got to take their time to score, and once the game kind of gets away from you, then it's a little bit tougher to come back.
Well, we'll take another break here at the half. It's Carterville over Harden County, 35-10, right here on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
We know that legal action can sometimes be overwhelming. We are dedicated to providing you help in a language that you can understand. If you don't feel like you understand your options, just ask, and we will work to find an explanation that works for you. The types of law we practice is divorce, family, criminal defense, anything from basic traffic to all-level felonies, adoptions, guardianships, probate, property law. That's Hun Law Group, located at 218 East Poplar Street in Harrisburg, or call them today at 618-252-0875. Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoisSBDC.com.
Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium at the half, it is a score of Carterville 35, Harden County 10. And, well, if you're just joining us so far, Herons won today. AJ defeated Hamilton County. That was an upset. So those were some wins today. After that, Harrisburg, the 4 seed, beat Edwards County. 5 seed Massac beat NCOE in a very close, tight game, as
NCOE had a lead late in that fourth quarter, but Massac pulled it out. Right now, 2-seed Carterville leads Harden County. The winner gets the winner of number 7 Fairfield and number 10 West Frankfort. That game will come up here next. Let's step aside for another 2 minutes, and we'll be back here at Duff Kingston Gymnasium with the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Why spend thousands of dollars on a university or a for-profit trade school? What are you really paying for? At Southeastern Illinois College, the value is clear. A no-nonsense, personalized education at a fraction of the cost. You can take the money you save and the credits you earn and go get your bachelor's degree at another institution or jump right into the workforce. You'll be ready for it. SIC is the next step in your education. It just makes sense. SIC, succeed, inspire, connect. At Bright Beginnings, we'll do our best to assist your child in developing important values such as good manners, caring, sharing, patience, responsibility, as well as communication and teamwork. We believe that children learn best through play. We offer activities such as learning the alphabet, shapes, colors, and numbers. It is our goal to offer your family the quality child care experience that you deserve. Bright Beginnings Daycare, proud sponsor of the EHT on Bulldog Media.
Tastes like 2 minutes. Back here at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, 35-10 is your score. And teams still are not out on the floor. Both teams taking their time here, Coach, too.
Yeah, they're not here. They're going to be coming.
That's a long meeting, especially Carterville, who's up by 35, or not up by 35, up by 20.
Coach Hawkins is bad about something.
25, yeah, he was.
Is that live? Can we see the tunnel?
Yeah, we're live. So, yeah, nobody's in the tunnel. Nobody's coming out. But all right, we'll step aside. This will be a 2-minute break, and we will come back, and we will have the second half, hopefully, if teams come out. It's Bulldog Media. It's the EHT, and it's presented by Sullivan Electric. Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Hey Bulldog fans, are you looking for real financial advice from real people right here in our community? Well, check out Farmers State Bank's podcast, Isn't That Rich? Each episode dives into practical financial tips and inspiring local stories that can help you make the most of your money. Tune in on your favorite podcast platform or visit myfsb.com to listen. Isn't That Rich? Brought to you by Farmers State Bank, where no one serves you better. Extend the life of your vehicle and save money with Best One Tire and Service in Harrisburg. For over 50 years, Best One has offered the lowest tire prices on new tires and affordable, quality automotive maintenance service. Go see them today at 130 South Commercial Street in Harrisburg or call them 618-253-8473. That's Best One Tire in Harrisburg, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media.
At Hun Law Group, we are a Southern Illinois law firm with Southern Illinois values. We know that legal action can sometimes be overwhelming. With over 40 years of combined trial attorney experience, the attorneys at Hun Law Group pride themselves as criminal defense attorneys and family attorneys. No matter how simple your case is or how complicated it may get, you can bet we got the experience and the work ethic to handle your case. Give us a call today at 252-0875 or visit us at hunlawgrouppc.com.
Back here at Duff Kingston, the teams are back out on the floor. Harden County is ready to go. They will send back their starters, it looks like, for them. So Banks, Winters Winters is back in. Gibbons, Fricker, and Massey. Carterville, I think, is going to go back with starters as well. So Parker Poole, Colton Hawkins, and company. Here we go. Carterville started with the ball, and it's stolen immediately by Harden County's Gibbons.
Shoot it.
And a whistle and a travel.
Man, I'm done with this thing. What's wrong with you?
Turned him over.
Oh, my gosh, Trey.
Jake Stewart just ate a cough drop for the first time in his life.
Like, what kind of cough drop is that? It's a severe vapor cool. Like, what?
Now, why are you asking what it is? You just told me what it was.
I mean, like, what? What? Like, it's super. What in the world did I just eat?
Hold on 1 second. Here's Kimbrough in the corner. And there's another steal. 2 steals out of the gate for Hardin County. And now here is Massac. This weather, I mean, it's hot out. It was hot outside when we went to the hospitality room earlier.
It's hot. It's hot
Should
in
be
here.
I mean, well, yeah, you know
It's like I'm ran a mile in Antarctica. I can't freaking breathe with this cough drop. I'm never, ever going to eat that.
Fricker fires a 3, a couple of steals and a 3-pointer. That's his first, and 35-13. Here come the Cougars. Got a shot off against Carterville.
Hey, you know what? Win the quarter, win the half. Like little victories for Hardin County this third and fourth quarter, right?
Yep.
That's all you got to do.
Goalie has the basketball into the lane, to the rack, lays it up and in. He has got 11. He's tied with Caden Wilson for the team lead. Rodney Lane not happy with his team's defense on that possession.
No, you don't. As a coach, you're never happy with someone, getting the ball up top and driving all the way to the basket, shooting a layup uncontested.
Offensive whistle. And that one against Massac. Here, LeBlanc, put the camera on us for just a second. These are what Jake Stewart's talking about. These are Vicks Vapor
Don't ever
Cool
get those.
Severe. These are menthol,
Ever.
oral instead. I mean, these are strong cough drops. He never had one, but they do work if you got a sore throat. Back to action. But here's Kimbrough with it.
Worst thing ever.
Now up top to Goldie and Hawkins. Listen, if you got a sore throat or you got a rough throat, whatever, I mean, they're going to work.
I don't. You just like baited me
then
into
why'd
having
you
it.
eat one?
Because you call me a baby.
I did. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you did.
Well, you were
Gully.
right. What a take. Goalie missed it. Rebounded by Massac. Rough throw ahead, and it's going to be taken away back right by Hawkins. Teams turning it over back and forth here in the third. Goalie in the right corner for 3. Missed it. Air ball. And rebounded out by Hardin County's Fricker. He's heading down the floor quickly. Got stopped by Carterville's defense. On a bounce, gives it to Winters. Winters in the lane, shot up, left it short, tipped. Should have grabbed it, instead he hit it. And so Carterville will have to continue to play defense. EHT at Sullivan Electric, they believe you deserve only the very best and highest trained electricians when it comes to the most dangerous system in your home or business. Call Mike today, 618-926-3304. And that ball's deflected. And as you watch your team take charge on the court, why not take charge of your financial future with Farmer State Bank's podcast, Isn't That Rich? From budgeting basics to investments insights, they cover it all with a down-to-earth approach. Subscribe wherever you get your podcast or head over to myfsb.com. Farmer State Bank, no one serves you better. Massac goes up to get that one. 37-13. And here's a long 3 from Fricker, his second attempt of the quarter. He missed it. Rebounded out by Maddox Scully. That's his second rebound. He's in the lane, kicks it out. Here's Caden Wilson for 3, and he connects.
Caden does a really good job of. I watched him sprint all the way to that corner, and I mean, corner shot's the toughest shot in basketball. I think he does a really good job of shooting that.
That's 14 points now for Caden Wilson. He leads Carterville, and that ball goes out of bounds. Last touched by Carterville.
I like the kid shooting the deep 3. I mean, just like at this point, just get shot attempts for Hardin County. He shot that one from the L and
shooting. North City was shooting them from the A of Eagles.
Yeah, Garrett, he can flame it, and that's the thing. Like if you shoot, you get a chance to make the shot. Number 1, you also get a chance at an offensive rebound. That's 10 times better than turning the ball over, which Hardin County did a little bit too much of in the first half.
Yeah, Hardin County in this game's got 14. Carterville's got 8 turnovers.
Shot attempts.
Carterville's numbers went up there with turnover. They've had a couple here in the third quarter. And Hardin County's got the basketball, cutting Fricker to the floor, and he got it to his man. Now he missed it. 15, Gibbons missed the shot. 25, Maddox Scully got the rebound, his third. Here's Hawkins. I keep wanting to say Colton. Oh, it is Colton Hawkins. So there is a pass. There's a bucket and a foul. Parker Poole's got 6 points, maybe 7. Nathan Massac just picked up his second foul. It's just Nate, not Nathan, my bad. If you're watching.
Hardin County foul, 33, Nate Massac, his
Here's a sub.
second. Returning for Hardin County.
Kate Nerber going to check into the game for Christian Winters. Nope, never mind. That's for Jacob Gibbons. Parker Poole's free throw is up, and it's no good. He missed it, and it's an offensive rebound by Kimbrough. Kimbrough got it back. He's in the lane, lost the ball. It's taken away by Fricker. Another steal for him. Down the floor. Layup missed it by 13. That was Winters, an offensive rebound from Herberer, who was fouled by a Lion as he was getting the rebound, and that was on 21. Colton Hawkins, his first. 42-13 your score.
Heber.
Turber.
It's Heber. I know some Hebers.
11 for 3, and that's Caden who?
Heber. There's no R. No.
Oh, I typed it in wrong. Coach Stewart's right.
Dang, that's like the first time you.
Yeah, that's your first.
That's your first. That's your first.
Hey, I'm wrong sometimes.
He just won a minute.
Here's the basketball, left corner for 3 to try to answer the call. No good.
That's
Rebounded out by Banks. It's Caden Wilson who shot it.
Ooh, good move. Good pass. There we go.
Hey, there we go. Nate Massey goes up and scores. He's got 7 of the 18 for Hardin County. 42-18 to score.
Fricker can play. I think they're pretty good. I think some of these guys are pretty good at baseball, if I can remember.
Probably.
Gully.
Up a little floater on the left side. Goalie has got himself.
He's had a really good game.
Oops, wrong kid. Goalie's got himself 13 points.
Really good game by him. Good.
3 rebounds along with it. A couple of steals.
His dad will talk about his 2 turnovers, though.
11. Shot blocked by Hawkins. Rebounded by Hawkins. On the missed shot from Hardin County. Down the floor come the Lions. What a move. Kicks it out. Kimbrough left corner 3. Missed it. Rebounded out by Massey. He's got 3 rebounds now for Hardin County. Down the floor. Underneath. Shot up. No good. That was from Banks. An offensive rebound and 3-pointer. No good from Herberer. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Carterville. They'll sub in 2 or 3. Marion Adams, Jaden Wilson, and Zach Stone. Going to come in and get Maddox Scully, Parker Poole, and Alex Kimbrough. Getting close to continuous clock. Fricker for 3.
Dang.
It's going to be harder now. Fricker's hitting it. That's the second 3-pointer of the quarter.
Coach Hawkins is not happy. Hardin County's had a really good, like I said, win the quarter, win the half. Like little small victories is what you have to go for when you're down big at halftime.
He was double teamed down low, and that was a steal. Here come the Cougars right to left. Fricker thought about another 3. Massey picks it up.
Here's the Fricker. Pull it.
Landon Fricker.
Pull it.
Will pull it. He hears Jake Stewart. He misses it. Rebounded out by Caden Wilson. That is his 4th rebound for Carterville.
That shot is better than a turnover.
We got a whistle. We got a timeout. We'll take it 2. It's the Eldorado Holiday Tournament on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric. Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you were building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric, our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Southeastern Illinois College now has an 8-week welding class in Carmi and Harrisburg. Learn arc welding, gas welding and cutting, low hydrogen, and pipe welding. Register now. Classes begin January 13th. SIC also has it where you can earn your CDL in just weeks. SIC offers courses in Harrisburg, Carmi, and Carterville. Learn more at sic.edu/trust. Southeastern Illinois College, a proud sponsor of the 60th Annual EHG on Bulldog Media. Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, pretty decent crowd here for game number 5 of the 60th Annual EHG. We're in the midst of session number 2. First day, it's never always, it's not the most packed. Tomorrow's Friday, so games start to get a little bit better, especially in that afternoon, and then you get to Saturday, and it's usually a pretty packed town, especially on the weekend.
Tonight will be packed, I think. I really do think tonight there'll be a good crowd here tonight, especially with Eldorado, who will bring some people. Carmine's close, will bring some people. And County plays tonight. You know they always.
Vienna's going to bring speed.
Vienna will bring. Yeah,
They always pack the EHT.
It'll be a really good crowd tonight.
And Vienna's thinking. I mean, I've talked to some of their fans that they believe Vienna's got a chance to win this EHT this season. And Shane Hawkins called the timeout. I do not think he drew up a turnover.
I'm choosing us or him. Whoever wins that game.
I can't wait to watch Vienna. They're the talk of town. Here's Banks up top with Massey. Fricker gets it back to Winters. Hard pass back over to Banks. Banks now to Fricker. Fricker with the basketball. Holds it above his head.
Oh.
Nearly stolen, and it is stolen. A pitch back up to Zach Snow. He'll lay it up and in off the Harden County turnover. Number 15 for them.
Slow, 6-foot sophomore. They have good sophomores and juniors, Trey. They're going to be good next year again.
Ball gets kicked back out. Spinning Landon Fricker in the lane. He hands it back off to Massey.
Get a shot up, guys. Just get a shot up.
Massey leads the way with 7 for Harden County.
Shoot it.
Fricker's thinking about it. He drives baseline left, gets to the rack, and he's fouled. Either with the body of Hawkins or the arm of Jaden Wilson, and it is Hawkins. That is his second. Best One Tire Harrisburg, your home for expert tire-related repairs and maintenance. Let their specialists keep your car rolling smoothly and safely year after year. 130 South Commercial Street in Harrisburg. Number 24, Landon Fricker at the line. His first free throw and only free throw. He missed it.
It's all right. He missed both?
Yep. Jaden Wilson kicks it out to Snow. Snow back up to Wilson. Now to the other Wilson. You got Jaden Wilson 2. You got Caden Wilson 11. And you got Colton Hawkins driving.
Pass.
Gives a nice feed
Good
underneath.
pass.
That was to Caden Wilson, who's got 16 points. Colton Hawkins just got his third assist of the game.
He's had a really good floor game. You know, he's not lighting up the scoreboard with only 2 points, but he's rebounding, he's defending well, he's passing well.
5 boards, 3 assists.
Yeah, he's had a really good floor game.
Fricker gets the basketball on the back head of the Eagle. Driving into the lane on a bounce, spinning is Banks. His shot blocked by Hawkins.
There you go.
You forgot to add blocks.
Yep, there you go.
And we had a foul on Harden County, probably out of frustration. With a turnover, and that is on Banks. That is his first.
I keep on forgetting Carterville's just a 2A school.
His first, and the team third.
7 seconds. Carterville with the ball, looking for points. Wilson leads the way. He'll give it to the other Wilson, Jaden, for 3, and he missed it. That puts an end to the third quarter. It is the number 2 seed, Carterville Lions, leading Harden County by a score of 48-21. We'll be back with the final 8 minutes when we come back right here on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
H.E. Mitchell Construction is proud to have served Southern Illinois as a general contractor for over a century. With a steadily growing portfolio, we hold tightly to the values and standards that makes H.E. Mitchell a name you can trust. We are proud to be a part of the legacy that began 110 years ago. H.E. Mitchell Construction, a proud sponsor of the 60th annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament, right here on Bulldog Media. Bright Beginnings Daycare offers a loving, safe, play-based, and educational environment for your child to grow, learn, and play. If you have a child 6 weeks old to 12 years old, we have the perfect daycare for you at Bright Beginnings. Check them out today in Harrisburg, Southeastern Illinois College, Eldorado, or Carrier Mills. Bright Beginnings Daycare, proud sponsor of the 60th annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament.
Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, it's a 48-21 lead for Carterville. And we got one more game of this afternoon session after this one.
Who's up next? You and who?
Nick. Nick's coming back. Appreciate his work. Triplet. Good old friend gave him the call and said, hey, come do some EHT on Bulldog Media. He said, okay. Yeah, that ball is going to be thrown off of Harden County. Good defense there from Cade Wilson. Now we're going to get some Aaron McCroy tomorrow and Saturday's the word on the street up in here too. So,
ooh, there we go.
We're bringing back all the old radio friends.
All the old greats. That's good.
Wilson up with Maddox Scully. Yeah, I don't think Mike Reese is going to call Come High School Hoops on Bulldog Media.
I was wondering who he's talking about. Yeah, that'd be cool, though.
That would be. He showed up to the EHT last year. Did Mike? Basketball goes with Hawkins. And I think he was here to see Shane Coach and his son play. Now that I remember it right, basketball in the corner. Of course, Shane played for the Salukis. Mike Reese called the Salukis, and there's a bucket. Colton Hawkins made it. He's got 4.
That was nice.
And Massey just picked up his 3rd rebound.
Reverse layup, spinning it the opposite way.
Split 2 defenders, too.
Correction, it's 3rd.
What's up?
Checking in.
Jacob Leroy going to come in for Massey. You know, 4th quarter, I'd say, even though you got 3 fouls to keep Massey in, he's been your offense. The 21 points, he's got 7 of them.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Unless he just needs a break. Hawkins at the charity stripe. For a continuous clock, and he gets it. 5 points for Colton Hawkins, and here's a line change, and that's continuous clock, and so that's going to be what causes Shane Gooden to give the rest of his team a break for the remainder of this one so they can get ready for the rest of the tournament.
Shane Gooden.
Did I say Shane Gooden? Shane Hawkins, sorry.
You can take that.
Yeah, probably do. Shane Gooden, the State Farm Insurance Agent of Harrisburg, 618-252-7000, Home Life and Auto Insurance.
We like Shane Gooden too.
He's a Bulldog sponsor. He just got a free ad right here on the EHT. I'll send you a bill, Shane. Here's a jumper in and out. Rebounded out by Miller. No, just kidding. He's probably officiating somewhere right now.
I guarantee he is. There you go.
There's a nice bucket. That was from Marion Adams. He's got 2 points for Carterville.
Oh, no.
What'd I miss?
Ryan's hurt.
He's limping, but he is walking off. So,
I like him. Banksy.
well, he's coming out. And so 14 Gavin Belford's coming in, and his family's pumped.
Belford. I know a lot of Belfords from Harden County.
Jordan.
Robbie.
Here's Landon Fricker. Driving his Massey. He's back in, and he's fouled.
He's pretty. They got a pretty good little team. They'll be all right.
Marion Adams called for his 2nd foul. Again, it is continuous clock, so don't freak out that you see the clock continually to tick there on your screen. We are hooked to their scoreboards here, so we're not even controlling it when there is error.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
That's the most accurate way you can go about it. Massey going to shoot a free throw. 2 of them. First one is up. First one is good. Having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Sullivan Electric's here to help. 618-926-3304. Also, it's time to now fill out your SIC scholarship application for the fall of 2025. Deadline's February 28th. You can apply now at sic.edu/scholarships. Second free throw was no good for Massey. Hardin County is 3 for 6 at the line tonight. 1 for 3 is Carterville.
Oh.
Speaking of 3, Zach Snow missed it. And it is rebounded now by 23. That was Leroy, who then turned it over. A Lion steal and a good pass underneath. Like you said, Johnny Miller gets his first points.
The Snow kid, next year will be his year. He's pretty good. I like him. Ooh.
And there's another steal for Miller. Another Hardin County turnover. They're sharing the ball well. Marion Adams missed it. He said, I'll get my own rebound, put it back, and I'll miss it again. Massey.
Marion, 6'9".
6'9".
6'6" though.
And here's the basketball with Hardin County down by 33. Speaking of 33, here's Massey. We'll kick it back out. 14, Gavin Belford, who's up top with Leroy. They do have Fricker with the ball. He can score. He's got 6. Heberer's got 3, and Banks has got 5. There's another steal, Marion Adams, and he's fouled on his bucket attempt. He'll go to the line to shoot free throws with 4:41 to go. Massey just picked up his 4th.
See that shooting for him.
33, Massey. His 4th team 2nd.
And might have a sub.
To the line for Carterville.
It's good getting both teams got people in the game that maybe normally don't get to play.
And in the game comes 3, Case Fulkerson. Out of the game comes Zach Snow on the other side. And Connor White comes in. Can't find him. All good. I don't have a Connor White on my roster.
Good take.
Trying to get my stuff together here.
You don't
Case
have him?
Fulkerson came in.
For who? Harden?
I think. Peyton Swaller's coming in. Out goes Amarion Adams.
I don't have a White either.
Interesting.
Yeah, it'd be all right.
Basketball's with Harden County. It's 56-22, and Nate Massey missed the shot. Rebounded out by Johnny Miller.
Johnny. Good team. Pretty athletic.
Lustenberg. Ball stolen. Massey, other end. Oh, and he missed it.
Okay.
Trying to dunk.
I like that. Yeah, he's a sophomore. Johnny Miller's a sophomore. He got some good sophomores.
Hard pass outside. 35, Peyton Swallers for 3. He missed it. And rebounded out by number 11, Caden Heberer. 56-22, under 3 minutes left to go in this one.
Good take.
And a layup no good, rebounded by Lustenberger. Here come the Lions, trying to extend this lead with their second team on the court. Lustenberg in the lane, shot up, no good. Ball tipped around and will be rebounded by Peyton Swallers offensively, who will feed his teammate underneath Lustenberg. And there's a foul. And we will have free throws coming up here from Harper Lustenberg. And Massey's going to go have a seat.
Harden County foul 33, Nate Massey.
4.
His 5th personal foul.
Wow.
He gone.
Walker's in.
Feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, and operations, all at no cost. That is the Small Business Development Center located at SIC, IllinoisSPDC.com. You can find out more. Lustenberger's free throws up and good. Carterville is 3 for 5 at the line. Harden County is 3 for 6. Yeah, there's only been 11 free throws in this game between the two teams.
Honestly, though, like the Whipper kid, he's gonna be pretty good. He's only a freshman. He did really good against in our JV game when we played Harden County. I liked him a lot. He's gonna be a good player.
58-22. 95 seconds left to go in the ball game. Driving is Belford to the rack. And he missed it. He was fouled, though. He'll go to the line to shoot a pair of free throws. This might take us too close to the end of the game. Lustenberg gets called for the foul. Well, winner of this one will move on and play tomorrow. Go ahead and get to the bracket, Jake. I'll let you tell us.
They're going to play the winner of Fairfield and West Frankfort, who plays next. The loser will play West Frankfort tomorrow at 10 a.m. The winner gets the primetime spot. It's looking like it's going to be Carterville versus Fairfield or West Frankfort tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Again, the loser, 1 minute left. It's going to be Harden County. We'll play the loser of Fairfield and West Frankfort, which is next. And then one more game in this session, 4:45, which is next game. And then tonight, the late session is 7 o'clock. Carmine Eldorado, 8:30, Vienna, Gallup County. And 10 p.m. will be Cary Mills and Hamilton County.
So the winner plays tomorrow prime time, loser plays tomorrow 10 a.m. So Carterville will play at 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
And Harden County will play at 8:30 10. If you're wondering when to come show up and support your team tomorrow here at the EHT. Carterville can just hold it, but they're going to run some offense, and there's a steal. There's by Whooper. Whooper got the steal. Whooper got the buckets. He's got 2 points, 58-24. Carterville can literally just hold it.
He told him to kill it.
If they would like to. Well, credit Rodney Lane's team for coming out, competing, taking on the number 2 seed in this Eldorado Holiday Tournament. Final score 58-24. Number 2 Carterville over Harden County. We'll step aside. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll have our stats, quick recap of this one, and we'll get ready for the next game. It's the EHT on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Are you looking for a bank that gives it their all? Well, as the Harrisburg Bulldogs give it their all, Farmers State Bank is proud to invest in the future of our community. Farmers is all about community, from sponsoring local sports teams to supporting educational programs. They're committed to helping our youth succeed. Together, we're building a brighter tomorrow. Stop by their Harrisburg branch or visit them at myfsb.com to learn more. Farmers State Bank is a proud sponsor of Bulldog Athletics on Bulldog Media. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better.
Potholes, curbs, and other road hazards can do damage to your vehicle over time. If your steering wheel pulls to one side or your tire treads are wearing down faster than usual, it may be time for a wheel alignment. Wheel alignment is a critical aspect of vehicle maintenance that can impact tire wear, fuel efficiency, and overall safety. Understanding when to get your wheels aligned, how much it might cost, and how long it takes can help you make informed decisions about the care of your car or truck. Best One Tire in Harrisburg can get you taken care of and back on the road today.
We don't leave till 2:15.
Back here at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, it's 58-24, your final score. Carterville defeats Harden County. Carterville, the 2 seed. Real quick, Carterville was led in scoring in this one by Caden Wilson, 16 points, 13 for Goldie, 6 for Poole, 5 for Hawkins, 2 for Snow, 3 for Adams, 2 for Kimbrough, 2 for Lustenberger, 7 for Jaden Wilson, and 2 for Johnny Miller. My goodness, a lot of Lions scored in that game. For the Hardin County Cougars, they had a couple in scoring. Massey led the way with 8 points, 4 rebounds. He fouled out. 6 points for Fricker, 5 for Banks, 3 for Heberer, and 2 for Whooper. And that was the scoring there in that one. Real quick, Coach, I'll get your final thoughts on that game there with Carterville and Hardin County.
You know, Carterville's just really good, very well coached. That was my first time seeing them this year, and then, you know, not knowing what Harden has without seeing them play, but knowing some of their personnel back from last year. I think Carterville, you know, you think Miami, I'll take Carterville. I think that they have a really good chance to face someone in the top bracket for the championship this year. I think Carterville's good enough to win it.
Well, real quick before I let you go officially, what is your predictions for the nightcap tonight?
The nightcap would be this game. I think West Frankfort gets the win here. I think Carmine wins tonight. I think Vienna wins pretty handily tonight, and I think that McLeansville wins handily tonight at 10 p.m. So,
all right,
that's
come
my
back
thoughts.
Tomorrow. We'll tell you if you were right or wrong. That's Jake Stewart. Been in the last 3 games. Appreciate you. I'm Trey Reamer. We're going to step aside. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes with game number 6 of the 60th annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament. Number 7 Fairfield and West Frankfort coming your way next on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
We know that legal action can sometimes be overwhelming. We are dedicated to providing you help in a language that you can understand. If you don't feel like you understand your options, just ask, and we will work to find an explanation that works for you. The types of law we practice is divorce, family, criminal defense, anything from basic traffic to all-level felonies, adoptions, guardianships, probate, property law. That's Hun Law Group, located at 218 East Poplar Street in Harrisburg, or call them today at 618-252-0875. Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com. Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you were building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric, our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Why spend thousands of dollars on a university or a for-profit trade school? What are you really paying for? At Southeastern Illinois College, the value is clear. A no-nonsense, personalized education at a fraction of the cost. You can take the money you save and the credits you earn and go get your bachelor's degree at another institution or jump right into the workforce. You'll be ready for it. SIC is the next step in your education. It just makes sense. SIC, succeed, inspire, connect.
H.E. Mitchell Construction is proud to have served Southern Illinois as a general contractor for over a century. With a humble beginning in 1914, H.E. Mitchell continues to provide exceptional quality and service in commercial construction that has transformed this business into what it is today. With a steadily growing portfolio, we hold tightly to the values and standards that makes H.E. Mitchell a name you can trust. We are proud to be part of the legacy that began 110 years ago. H.E. Mitchell Construction. At Bright Beginnings, we'll do our best to assist your child in developing important values such as good manners, caring, sharing, patience, responsibility, as well as communication and teamwork. We believe that children learn best through play. We offer activities such as learning the alphabet, shapes, colors, and numbers. It is our goal to offer your family the quality child care experience that you deserve. Bright Beginnings Daycare, proud sponsor of the EHT on Bulldog Media.
Back here at the 60th annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament, powered by Sullivan Electric here on Bulldog Media. We are getting set for another River to River versus Black Diamond matchup between the West Frankfort Redbirds and the Fairfield Mules. If you're just now joining us, the winner of this game will take on the winner of the last game, which was the Carterville Lions. They won 58-24 over the Harden County Cougars. We welcome you into the Best One Tire broadcast booth. Nick Triplett here with Trey Reamer. Man, it has not been a good day for the Black Diamond Conference so far.
No, it has not. And, man, I am just saying Carterville, I saw them got the 2 seed, and just what I've heard, what they had returning, I didn't think they were that good. But they're athletic, they're physical, and they are good. They are tough, even without their injured guy Billington. So watch out for them on the bottom half of this bracket. I don't wish anybody Carterville is their opponent for the next one, but we shall see. But like you said, Black Diamond has not fared well. Fairfield can change that, and they are favored in this game.
Yeah, and Fairfield in the past, we've always thought of Scott McElravy as a coach with a team that's going to be able to compete for an EHT title. This year, maybe not the case, but they still have a good opportunity if they go out and beat the Redbirds. Their record is 5-5, but they've had a lot of tough competition. They've played Teutopolis. They've even played a couple of Black Diamond teams already. Maybe the Mules are going to be able to do something, but that would start with Dag having a big game for himself.
Yeah, he's got to be good. Fairfield, they lost their last game to Newton, 51-42. They're 5-5 on the season. West Frankfort, Harrisburg did play them, and Harrisburg played them pretty well on the road. I was out that game, watched it on Bulldog Media, but I'm with Coach Stewart. Well, I don't know. I'm not going to say that, actually, because I've not seen Fairfield play, so I'm interested to see what they look like. But they got some respect because they got that 7 seed, even with the record of 5-5.
And Josh Sertich, who's the coach for West Frankfort, has not been able to see a lot of success with the West Frankfort program, but maybe that starts to change today. Perhaps a win here would propel them into that championship quarterfinal and then be competitive at that point from there on out. But it's going to be very tough. There's a couple seniors that are on West Frankfort's team, but we just don't know who's going to be able to stand out for the Redbirds right now, and they're going to really have to prove themselves today. They've got a big competition right here, and perhaps if they win, they might be able to play well against Carterville.
Yeah, if you lose this one, you just got to think and go and try to play for the consolation championship. I know that's what a couple of coaches said at the coaches meeting. I don't think we can compete on the winner's side, but if we lose that first round, I expect us to win a consolation. So hearing multiple coaches talk about that, I think makes it for a very competitive other side of the bracket, and not where it's just everybody wants to come see the winner's side, that there'll be some good games on the other side.
West Frankfort is 1-4 against EHT teams so far this season, but to keep an eye out, they have lost to NCOE by 5 points. They also played close games against Hamilton County and Edwards County. So maybe today will be the day that they are able to show out and be different, but in the meantime, we'll see what Fairfield can prove themselves as throughout the championship side of this tournament as well. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with the tip-off as well as the starting lineups beforehand of the Game 6 today. That is between West Frankfort and Fairfield. You are watching all of this here on Bulldog Media.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Hey Bulldog fans, are you looking for real financial advice from real people right here in our community? Well, check out Farmers State Bank's podcast, Isn't That Rich? Each episode dives into practical financial tips and inspiring local stories that can help you make the most of your money. Tune in on your favorite podcast platform or visit myfsb.com to listen. Isn't That Rich? Brought to you by Farmers State Bank, where no one serves you better.
At Hun Law Group, we are a Southern Illinois law firm with Southern Illinois values. We know that legal action can sometimes be overwhelming. With over 40 years of combined trial attorney experience, the attorneys at Hun Law Group pride themselves as criminal defense attorneys and family attorneys. No matter how simple your case is or how complicated it may get, you can bet we got the experience and the work ethic to handle your case. Give us a call today at 252-0875 or visit us at hunlawgrouppc.com.
Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com.
Well, Trey, if you'd believe it, we are finally over halfway done with day 1 of the EHT in 2024.
Hey, yeah, it's been kind of a fun day. First game was not a really good set to the day, but hey, game 2, we had an upset. We had 8 seed Hamilton County fell to Anna Jonesboro, so that makes for some good basketball. Harrisburg took care of business, and then you and Jake had the Massac County game. That's been, I think, the biggest shocker today. Massac County did win, but NCOE, my golly, had a lead with like 2 minutes left to go and could have pulled that one out. But if things went the other way, but it was very tight. It was very close. It was a great game. Crowd was into it.
And I will say one note to keep in mind with Massac County is this isn't the first time that they've had trouble in the first round. Last year, they only won by 10 points to Harden County.
Yeah.
And then they were able to go out and make it to the championship game. Sure, it wasn't that competitive of a game, but they made it to that point. So maybe this first round is not indicative of what they'll be able to do over the next 2 days, but something to keep an eye out, especially as the Patriots prepare for a big conference matchup tomorrow.
Yeah, and you thought maybe that Massac could beat Harden because they went to that semifinal game and destroyed Harrisburg by like 30 plus and was pulling starters in the third quarter. But again, as somebody who calls most of Harrisburg's games, I think Harrisburg had the literally worst game of ever in the EHT last year in the semifinal.
It was an interesting look for Massac County, and again, they've got a different team now, but they will be matched up against Harrisburg tomorrow. After that game, it will be Carterville, and they'll take on the winner of this game, the West Frankfort Redbirds, against the Fairfield Mules. I'm going to give it over to you and let you do the starting lineup for West Frankfort, if you don't mind.
Yeah, no problem. Number 0, Will Scales gets the start. Number 1, Travion Johnson. 3, Eli Tyson's back. 15, Jack Harrell. And 25, Chris Samples is the starting 5 for Josh Surdick and the West Frankfort Redbirds. Just Redbirds.
And Josh Surdich is this season with a 3-7 record, 6-32 in his career, second season with the West Frankfort Redbirds. The Fairfield Mules will have junior point guard number 1, Jake Easton, starting. He is wearing number 1. Number 2 is Justice Dagg. He wears number 2 and is a senior point guard. After that, it is senior shooting guard number 5, Callan Miller. Then it is senior shooting guard number 22, Ethan McElravy, the son of head coach Scott McElravy. And senior number 32, Brayton Robertson, rounds out the lineup for the Fairfield Mules. Last year, Fairfield won against West Frankfort in the first round. that was by a final score of 67-45. So we'll see if that happens again. But regardless, this is the second time in as many years that these two teams are facing off against one another.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. It varies, and then I think we're going to have another rematch. Now that you mentioned that, pulling out my book. I think tomorrow, with how things played out. Maybe not. Could be wrong. Maybe thinking about something else.
Well, of course,
we
Harrisburg
potentially
and Massac,
could. Depends on how the Eldorado game goes tonight.
Yeah.
But we could potentially. Well, no, that wouldn't work either.
We've seen a lot of rematches, though, like Carmi Eldorado. That's a game that's been popping up a lot over the last few years.
That is true. Carmi Eldorado played. They didn't play last year. They played Anna Jonesboro, did Carmi's second round. They beat NCOE that first round. Close. NCOE, I forgot that game last year. They almost beat Carmi first round just like they did Massac County this year. So, man, they've been a team to beat. Question mark about Carmi, I still got to go talk to Cole, is Holloman back? If Holloman's back, watch out, top three team. If they're not, if he's not, don't necessarily count him out, but it's a different team. It's more on the shoulders of Driscoll. Yeah,
and that would be a major difference in how Vienna might play their game. But enough talk about that right now, because we do have to give Frankfort and Fairfield their credit. They are getting ready to play 32 minutes here on Duff Kingston Gymnasium, and we are underway with game number 6. It'll start off with Justice Dagg. Ball is almost knocked out of bounds. Instead, Jake Easton's able to recover it. Goes into the paint, down low to Robertson. Robertson stops by a couple of players, and whistle will blow the ball dead.
No foul, it's a jump ball, or no jump ball, it's a foul. Eli Tyson commits it, his first team first.
And Eli Tyson is a senior. For this team, there are a couple of seniors, in fact, 5 on the list. First basket goes up and is in by Jake Easton. And it is 2-0. Frankfort will have the ball, brought down by Travion Johnson. He is one of those seniors. To the left it goes, and back up top. Ball is tipped away. And over onto the right-hand side is number 3. That is Tyson. Tyson inside the arc. He makes the basket and will help the Redbirds get their first points on the board.
Yeah, he's one of their leading scorers for West Frankfort, Eli Tyson. May remember him from last year, and there's a body foul from West Frankfort's 0 Skills. The 1, Travion Johnson.
And so the Redbirds will have to look out for fouling. They don't have a lot of players that are on their list. Only 11 on their roster. You don't really want to run into foul trouble.
It's kind of like Edwards County. They played 5 starters and 1 guy off the bench.
There's a 3-point basket for Jake Easton. He's got all 5 points for the Fairfield Mules so far. The Mules wearing white uniforms. They've got red letter and numbering, as well as black trim. The Redbirds, with those red uniforms, they are shooting in the first half on the south end. And there's a turnover there by Johnson. That'd be the first of the day for the Redbirds.
Well, I'll tell you this, a lot of people, when they think Fairfield, like to think Justice Dagg and maybe even coach's son, Ethan McElravy, but Jake Easton has been the guy here to start for them, shooting 100% with 5 points.
And that probably helps them out to create a lot of other opportunities. We saw this earlier with North City. If you start having a player that is hot, you're going to have them become double teamed. You're going to have some of those other players that are the threats get those opportunities later on. Now we're looking at one down low that was a missed shot by Brayton Robertson.
And then he fouled.
And tough few moments there for the senior. That'll be the first foul of the day for Fairfield. Call Sullivan Electric for all your commercial and residential electrical needs at 618-926-3304. Johnson going across the Eagles logo. He hands it over to the top of the key. Waiting around there is Scales. Scales almost lost it, able to retrieve it. Down low it goes over to Johnson. Johnson back to the left. 3-point shot. No good there. That was from Eli Tyson, but another opportunity coming for the Redbirds. Back out it goes. Another 3-point shot misses. And who wants it? It looks like Fairfield will get it. And recovering it there for the Mules is Dagg. McElravy also helping there. And Dagg will slow things down for at least a moment. Dagg on the right side, trying to get into the paint, and does. Shot goes down, and he'll draw a foul as well.
Yeah, Justice Dagg is really good with handling the basketball. You see it right there, just right in the lane. Takes on 2 Redbirds, gets the contact, makes the points, and has a chance to extend his team's lead.
If I'm correct, he was on the EHT team last year, correct?
All tournament?
Yes. No, he was not. Okay. I remember that it was maybe a consideration of would he be on there or would it be someone else from Fairfield? But he is someone that'd be under consideration if Fairfield wins this game.
Oh, for sure.
That's still a conversation that's 2 days from now. A lot of playing to go. Here's a shot that comes up. This is on the right side that time, and West Frankfort gets yet another offensive board. So on the left side it goes over to Jack Harrell. And now Travion Johnson, who seems to be getting a lot of possession with the ball, will be bringing it up and back. He is waiting around as the Redbirds set up new offensive movement. Back up to the top. To the left it goes. Johnson has it. Bounces it down low. That's Tyson. Good pass down low, and that will be another basket, this time for Will Scales.
Yeah, that is
Or Will Skates, maybe.
Scales.
Scales, okay, excuse me.
No, you're good. Tyson got the assist.
And it's now 7-4. Nearly halfway through the first quarter. Easton over on the right side, dribbles down, now brings it back up. Robertson and over to McElravy. Looked at the basket, but isn't going to pop up that long three. That's a trend that we've seen today. A lot of shooters on each team being able to pop threes about anywhere they want. Brayton Robertson getting 2 points there. We'll see if that might be a trend in this game as well. 9-4. And West Frankfort stuck with it, bringing it over to Will Scales now. And so now to the top of the key, it's Harrell. He'll drive in, ball was lost, recovered by Dagg. Dagg all the way down the court, and he'll be heading to the free throw line after drawing contact with the Redbirds.
Yeah, West Frankfort now with 2 turnovers after that steal from Dagg. Foul on 25. Chris Samples, his first team third.
And yeah,
I missed one.
Trying to figure out that fourth one as well. Scales. That first free throw goes up and is in.
There's multiple subs.
And yes, 21 and 33 are coming in. Get those names here in just a moment. For the Redbirds, Nick Hefner, sophomore, wearing number 35, will come into the game.
I don't have him on here.
And we will try to get all of that sorted out as West Frankfort gets the defensive rebound. Justice Dagg going 1 for 2 on the line there. So in the meantime, Johnson bringing it over onto the left side now and up to the top once again. Redbirds really heavy focused on the left. That three-point shot isn't able to go in, not enough power. And a good look down low, missed there. That was from one of the mules that just came in a moment ago. And another three-point attempt, that time too much. And the ball will go out of bounds. Go ahead.
Hefner for West Frankfort?
Yes, Hefner for West Frankfort. So coming into the game a moment ago, Owen Gruen is number 21. He is a sophomore at Fairfield High.
What's Hefner's first name?
Hefner is Nick Hefner. And then number 33 is Brachin Kovacic.
Good job.
Or Kovacic.
I'll take it.
One of them also is an all-tournament name. 2:57 left here in the first quarter. With it right now is Gruen. And Dagg is able to take it. Dagg sort of getting double teamed.
There's got to be a foul there.
Yep, and there is.
That one on 31, who just checked in as well. I don't have him either.
Number 31 is, yeah, that's a name that I even don't have. We might be having a lot of fun with jersey names here.
That was on 31,
Parker Allen.
Parker Allen. So we will get that down as well. In the meantime. And the second one coming up here. This is again for Gruen. And that shot misses as well, and the Redbirds are able to rebound. So Travion Johnson slowly bringing it across. He is guarded heavily here by Dag. That's going to be a fun matchup to watch throughout this game. Up to the top and now over to the left with it is Johnson. Tyson now able to maintain control into the corner with a missed three there is number 31 for the Redbirds. Now Dag all the way in, and play was dead before the shot could even go up. And it's another foul for the Redbirds. Travion Johnson now with 2 fouls in just the first quarter. And I know that it's still really early, but this is definitely not something that they want to run into. First free throw misses there for Dag.
Not doing great from the free throw line.
Right now, the Mules are only 1 for 5 shooting free throws. 1 for 6, excuse me. And the second free throw here from Dag is going to make it in. So he should be up to 4 points. And play is stopped here. We'll go ahead and give a shout out over to Farmers State Bank as you cheer on your team tonight. Remember that Farmers State Bank is cheering right alongside you. They're proud to support their community both on and off the court. Visit the Harrisburg branch or check out myfsb.com. That's Farmers State Bank. No one serves you better. And Eldorado Holiday Tournament coverage is presented by Best One Tire. For auto repair and maintenance needs, Best One Tire of Harrisburg is your one-stop shop with friendly, reliable service from expert technicians. Give them a call Monday through Friday at 618-253-8473. And just like that, we're ready to go for the last 2 minutes of the first quarter.
What number was Hefner?
35.
35. I'm 25. Okay.
And Parker Allen is 31, I believe is what we've got.
I guess they didn't turn in an official roster.
Well, this is the first time that I think we've run into the situation today where there's been a few errors on the roster.
Yeah.
If we've made it this far, we've done really good.
True.
A little bit left here in the first quarter. Tyson dribbles to his right, pops a shot, misses there. Not enough on that shot either. And the Mules could extend this lead to double digits. Instead, a quick basket from under the hoop, and that is from Brachin Kovacic.
The assist goes to Callan Miller.
And the Redbirds about to make another change. Will Scales returning in just a few moments. For now, however, Tyson is able to run down low near the lane, isn't able to complete the basket. And now Dag has control. Dag again only with 4 points. Looks at the paint, looks out into the left then. And then it's over to Dag again. Now he's trapped.
Double dribble.
And he'll have a turnover drawn against him.
Betcha Will Scales coming back in for 31. Parker Allen.
And Allen will go over to the bench. And now another change being made, this time for the Mules. And this is a rarity, just as Dag heading over to the bench. Jake Easton will return into the game. So 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining now. And bringing it down the court is number 25. That is Chris Samples. He's not had a lot of touches with the basketball so far today. Now it's Harrell. Harrell bringing it over onto the left side. And a bounce down low allowed a shot to go up and miss there for Harrell. Now the Mules have it. It is Easton. He looks behind him, and now they go into the corner. No three-point shot was contested. And another look into the corner. This time it's up. Rattles around. No good. That was from Owen Gruen. And the Redbirds have an opportunity here to get the last shot of the quarter. But at this point, it might almost be worthwhile for them to get a basket as quick as they can. They're down by 9 points, and they need something to work offensively. Going around is Scales. Scales looks to the outside, able to successfully get to Samples. Now over to Tyson. 6 seconds left. Tyson might take the last shot. No, looks outside. Scales can't get it. Went off the left side of the rim. And that is how the first quarter will end. West Frankfort trailing Fairfield 13-4 here at the 60th annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament, presented by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Are you looking for a bank that gives it their all? Well, as the Harrisburg Bulldogs give it their all, Farmers State Bank is proud to invest in the future of our community. Farmers is all about community, from sponsoring local sports teams to supporting educational programs. They're committed to helping our youth succeed. Together, we're building a brighter tomorrow. Stop by their Harrisburg branch or visit them at myfsb.com to learn more. Farmers State Bank is a proud sponsor of Bulldog Athletics on Bulldog Media. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better.
We are ready for the second quarter at the 60th annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament. Game 6 of today and Game 6 of the tournament. This tournament presented by Sullivan Electric is a Generac generator in your near future. Sullivan Electric can get you taken care of. Call Mike at 618-926-3304 today. I think I've already memorized that phone number in just 3 days.
I figured you would.
13-4 in favor of the Mules. Justice Dagg on the left side only has 4 points to his name at this point. That basket didn't have enough oomph, and it's back to the Redbirds. The Redbirds have not been able to get many shots. They've had many shots put up, but none of them can get in. It's just lays like that just can't roll the right way. Quentin Osborne is into the game as a turnover was drawn there for the Mules to the Redbirds. And now into the corner, another three-point basket goes up. That one misses as well, and it's Harrell. The Redbirds are having these opportunities. It's just none of them can finish.
We've seen that with a lot of teams today.
1 minute in now. Callan Miller, bounce pass, and a great one at that. Gets it to Ethan McElravy, and he opens up his scoring.
That's his first bucket.
It's been an interesting tournament so far because we've either seen teams that can really score well and score in bunches, or we've seen teams that just flat out struggle to get offensive movement. 15-4 right now. Fairfield has been one of those teams that hasn't had any issues. Shot was blocked there as that was from Robertson, and he jumped into the seats. And it'll be staying on West Frankfort's side. Travion Johnson back in now. And so it will be the Redbirds looking for an open man. That open man would be Osborne. The junior wearing number 10 spins around, shoots, and does not score. Now Justice Dagg dribbling around 2 players. Will it be more? No, he stops and gets it in from the free throw line.
Justice has got 6 points, 5 rebounds here in the first half.
17-4 is now the score. And a timeout has been called by West Frankfort. Let's go ahead and take it with them. This is the Eldorado Holiday Tournament presented by Sullivan Electric.
We know that legal action can sometimes be overwhelming. We are dedicated to providing you help in a language that you can understand. If you don't feel like you understand your options, just ask, and we will work to find an explanation that works for you. The types of law we practice is divorce, family, criminal defense, anything from basic traffic to all-level felonies, adoptions, guardianships, probate, property law. That's Hunt Law Group, located at 218 East Poplar Street in Harrisburg, or call them today at 618-252-0875. Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com.
Back here at Duff Kingston Gymnasium with 6 minutes left until halftime, the Fairfield Mules currently have all the scoring in the second quarter, which would only be 4 points, but that's been enough to extend their lead to 13. And the Redbirds will have an inbound here by Jack Harrell. The Redbirds coming into this game 3-7. They were 0-3 in conference play entering today. Most notably, their recent game was against Harrisburg, where they lost 61-39. Foul called here on the Mules, and that'll be their first of the second quarter. This is on Ethan McElravy. But West Frankfort has played some other teams that are much like Fairfield close. They were able to play against Hamilton County, and it was only a 10-point game. But all of a sudden here, Fairfield has brought them trouble. Additionally, their shooting right now has not been great. Entering this play, they were 12.5% in shooting, which is not going to help them stay competitive in this game. With it right now is Easton, and he looks now over to his left for Dag. Dag, another good pass down low, and him and Robertson have been able to complete that play very easily.
That second assist for Dag. He's racking up the stat sheet. 6 points, 5 boards, 2 assists.
And at this point, it's another one of these games that you would expect to be close and now might become a continuous clock situation.
Yeah, Coach Stewart said, I think West Frankfort wins this one. Well, hopefully didn't put no money on it.
There's a three-point shot that had too much, and foul is called as both teams tried to rebound.
It's McElravy's second foul. And we're going to have a substitution, 33. That'll be Kovacic.
It's something.
Yeah. I'm going to call him K.
Ethan McElravy. McElravy goes on to the bench.
Oh.
We'll get some of these names right by Saturday, I would hope. 4:40 left in the second now. That basket jumps around but misses, and Travion Johnson still isn't able to get any points to this point of the game.
There's only 4.
Yeah.
2 players.
Not much around. Scales and Tyson with those 2 points apiece right now. Now into the paint, coming out a bit. Ball is up in the air, and the Redbirds are able to retrieve it. Maybe they can get some points here. Good moves around the Mules, but still nothing in. It's, once again, it's like a lid is on the top of the rim there, and the Mules can extend their lead even more. It's 15. Dag near the paint, shoots, and will go into the hands of the Redbirds. Didn't get anything, whether it was net or the rim. Down low with it is Scales. Scales looks out over to Johnson, and ball is going to be tipped away, saved by the Redbirds, but the Mules are the ones that pick it up. Another turnover, and then the Redbirds get a foul right after that.
Yeah, I think this one's on Quentin Osborne, and it is his first. Team 6 of the half. And substitution for Fairfield, 3 going to come in. That's Austin Grieve.
Fouls right now are 6-3 in favor of West Frankfort, but 2-1 in favor of Fairfield.
I've got
so
them
far.
6-4, so.
I think we've got 3 different numbers. So it
That's
is
in the quarter. I'm
going
talking about
over
the half.
to Eli Tyson. Or excuse me, it's over with a new player that's come in for the Fairfield Mules. That's number 3. We'll get that in just a moment as a travel was issued over to Justice Dag. That's Austin Grieve. Thank you very much. Getting a lot of these names, and the reason I haven't put them down in my book is because this is a really young Fairfield team.
Yeah.
You got a couple of seniors and a couple of juniors, but the majority of this team is sophomores.
And that's why Coach Stewart last game was saying, I really think this tournament's going to be great over the next couple of years because not a lot of people are losing.
There's a shot that misses there. That again was from Tyson. Yeah, you think about as a shot quickly goes up there for Kovacic. Kovaci, okay.
I like that.
I like that more than what we've been saying. It's now 21-4.
We apologize to any Fairfield fans watching.
But you think of NCOE is going to be losing one player. I know there's a few senior-heavy teams like Harrisburg might be losing quite a bit, but a lot of these teams are going to be even stronger whenever you go into next year. From the right to left it goes. Dag. Now ultimately to the Redbirds. Bringing it down is Osborne. Osborne over to Tyson in a selfless play. First shot misses. Second shot will draw a foul. And that's the third foul of the quarter for the Mules.
And that's the first one on Braychan Kovaci.
Brachan Kovaci is with 4 points in that first foul. He's a sophomore. And Eli Tyson looking to get something, anything, for West Frankfort. That one will go up and in. Number 15 and 25 for the Redbirds are returning. That is Jack Harrell and Chris Samples. Travion Johnson heads back over to the bench, as does, I believe, Nick Hefner. Oh, no, excuse me. Might be coming in here for Tyson. Yes. So Chris Samples coming in for Eli Tyson, and the senior will go ahead and get a few minutes for a breather. 21-6, 2.5 minutes left in the first half.
West Frankfort is 1 for 4 from 3. Fairfield's 0 for 7.
Neither one of these teams have been able to shoot for long distance. Even with long twos, none of them are going in. Over to the top of the key, it's to Robertson, who almost lost it, but he's able to get it before West Frankfort charges towards it. Now another foul issued to the Redbirds. That'll be Will Scales' second personal foul. And going down under the basketball goal is Grieve. Grieve, the sophomore, looks around. It goes out. Over to Gruen. Gruen around to Kovaci. And ball almost got away there. Almost ran into an official. There's another two-pointer, this time from Kovaci, and he's got 6 points. I believe he is tied for the most points scored by anybody with Fairfield.
Yeah, him and Dag both with 6, but the scoring's been pretty well spread for Fairfield, too. They got 6 different guys who've scored.
And that's something that McElravy loves to see. An easy basket in there for Will Scales. Both him and Tyson
It's just been them two.
Yeah, and I would have thought even at the start, Johnson had a ton of touches on the ball. Yeah. Maybe he would have been able to get something, but that's not the case right now.
Yeah, he's been good at getting to the rim, but just can't finish.
Jump shot there for number 3, Grieve, misses, and the Redbirds bringing it back down, and a charge issued. Shot didn't make it, but regardless, it wouldn't have counted.
Yeah, that's on Quentin Osborne. That is his second foul. Back into the game comes Mr. Justice Dag for Fairfield. Grieve comes out.
Both teams have 3 fouls here in the second quarter. Justice Dag is actually looking over at McElravy for a moment, trying to figure out what call they want to go towards. To the right side and now to the top. Passing it around is the Mules. And a turnover there. It goes back to the Redbirds. SIC is a proud presenter of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. SIC now has 8-week welding classes in Carmi and Harrisburg. You can learn arc welding, gas welding and cutting, low hydrogen, and pipe welding. You can register now. Classes begin January 13th. And are you feeling stuck growing your business? You can get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center located at SIC. Visit their website at illinoissbdc.com. 30 seconds left in the first half. Frankfort going on the right-hand side. The ball is near the volleyball line. Now 20 seconds left. West Frankfort playing a man-to-man defense here. 15 left. Dag is right near the ball, which is maintained by Eli Tyson. Tyson going around to the right. 3-point shot. Misses there. 3 seconds left. One opportunity for the Mules, and that shot misses. Goes off the back of the iron for Justice Dag, but still a close shot. It will be a 15-point lead for the Mules entering halftime. Established in 1914, H.E. Mitchell Construction Company, a proud presenter of Bulldog Media, is a general contractor serving the public and private sectors. They are active in commercial, industrial, institutional, design build, construction management, and metal building construction. Also want to give a quick shout out to Bright Beginnings Daycare. If you have a child 6 weeks old to 12 years old, we have the perfect daycare for you at Bright Beginnings. Check them out in Harrisburg, SIC, Eldorado, or Carrier Mills. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with a recap of the first half and some scoring statistics coming up for you here in just a moment. You're watching the EHT on Bulldog Media.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Why spend thousands of dollars on a university or a for-profit trade school? What are you really paying for? At Southeastern Illinois College, the value is clear. A no-nonsense, personalized education at a fraction of the cost. You can take the money you save and the credits you earn and go get your bachelor's degree at another institution or jump right into the workforce. You'll be ready for it. SIC is the next step in your education. It just makes sense. SIC. Succeed, Inspire, Connect. At Bright Beginnings, we'll do our best to assist your child in developing important values such as good manners, caring, sharing, patience, responsibility, as well as communication and teamwork. We believe that children learn best through play. We offer activities such as learning the alphabet, shapes, colors, and numbers. It is our goal to offer your family the quality child care experience that you deserve. Bright Beginnings Daycare, proud sponsor of the EHT on Bulldog Media. H.E. Mitchell Construction is proud to have served Southern Illinois as a general contractor for over a century. With a humble beginning in 1914, H.E. Mitchell continues to provide exceptional quality and service in commercial construction that has transformed this business into what it is today. With a steadily growing portfolio, we hold tightly to the values and standards that makes H.E. Mitchell a name you can trust. We are proud to be part of the legacy that began 110 years ago. H.E. Mitchell Construction.
Back here at Duff Kingston Gymnasium as we are in halftime of game number 6 of day 1. Fairfield leading by West Frankfort 23-8 so far. 1 half down, 1 half to go coming up in just a few moments as we welcome you back in the Best One Tire broadcast booth. Nick Triplett here with Trey Reamer. And so far, it has been a solid first half for the Fairfield Mules, but maybe more importantly is the first half for the West Frankfort Redbirds was not pretty at all.
Yeah, they didn't shoot well. I don't know what Coach Stewart was thinking about, but definitely not a great half for West Frankfort. You know, take 23 shots total and only make 3. That's not great. And I don't know if you credit Fairfield's defense that or if they're just missing shots, but like you said, I mean, Travion Johnson's a player. He was able to get to rack, couldn't finish. There was just not a lot of finishing. There was just not a whole lot of making of shots. But on the other end, Fairfield looked pretty good. And I think they've got more depth, too, does Fairfield.
Yeah, West Frankfort right now has not been able to get anything into the net. But Fairfield has been one of those teams that have been able to depend on a lot of players for their scoring, especially some of the younger players that are sophomores or even juniors. But Justice Dagg has been one of the players that still stood out. He's got 6 points, and you have a feeling that if the Mules are going to go far, they're going to have to depend on Dagg and his scoring quite a bit more.
Yeah, you got 5 different guys scoring for Fairfield. On the other side, you only got 2 guys for West Frankfort who's been able to touch the ball and put it in the basket. That's got to change, too. You got to be able to find your offense from other places because right now, Fairfield knows we just got to stop 2 guys. They're not going to score, and nobody's been able to show that they can. So I'm sure adjustments are going to be made by both sides. I don't think this is the end of it. And believe it or not, they're still in it. It's only a 15-point game. So West Frankfort could easily get back into this one. They're just going to have to win the third quarter.
Another thing to keep in mind is West Frankfort doesn't have severe foul trouble yet, but there are a few players that do have 2 fouls. And especially if they only have a bench that has 6 or 7 players, that could spell trouble for the Redbirds and might allow them to lose easily here in this first round, which really is unexpected. Who knew that some of the games that were not going to be close were those games that are the 8-9 and the 7-10? Like, that's never expected in basketball, let alone at this tournament. But that's the situation that we're looking at so far this year. We'll see if the second half turns out to be a game that is uncontested or if it becomes exciting with the Redbirds becoming more hot on their offensive side of the field. But for the meantime, West Frankfort only has 8 points. Fairfield has 23. We'll go ahead and take a quick break, and whenever we come back, we'll talk more about who has scored for each side and what to expect in the second half here of Game 6 of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament, presented by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Hey Bulldog fans, are you looking for real financial advice from real people right here in our community? Well, check out Farmers State Bank's podcast, Isn't That Rich? Each episode dives into practical financial tips and inspiring local stories that can help you make the most of your money. Tune in on your favorite podcast platform or visit myfsb.com to listen. Isn't That Rich? Brought to you by Farmers State Bank, where no one serves you better.
Few minutes left here in the halftime break, as Game 6 will be coming to a close very soon between Fairfield and West Frankfort. The Black Diamond Conference doing anything in its power to have some sort of advantage over the River to River today. This game might be the first time they can do just that. So far in the first half, we have seen the main scorers be Brachin Kovaci and Justice Dagg for the Fairfield Mules. They have 6 points apiece. Jake Easton had the first 5 of the game, and that's where he still is at this point. Brayton Robertson has 4, and 2 is under Ethan McElravy's stat line. That will total up to 23 points for the Fairfield Mules. On the other side of things, Will Scales has 4 points. Eli Tyson has 4 points. That adds up to the West Frankfort Redbirds' 8 total points at this time. But again, their shooting has been not the greatest. It's been around 20% in overall shooting.
Yeah, you look as a team for West Frankfort, they're 3 for 15 from 2, 0 for 8 from 3, 2 for 3 at the line. Fairfield 9 for 14 from 2, 1 for 5 from 3, and 2 for 7 from the free throw line. Fairfield out-rebounded West Frankfort 16-10. No offensive rebounds, though, for Fairfield, which is interesting in that first half. Turnovers are 6-4. Fairfield actually has turned it over more than West Frankfort.
And that's surprising, but either way, neither one of these teams have been playing the most clean basketball possible. Halftime coverage presented by Sullivan Electric, Farmers State Bank, Best One Tire, Southeastern Illinois College, the Illinois Small Business Development Center, H.E. Mitchell Construction, Bright Beginnings Daycare, and Hun Law Group. We're going to take another quick break. Whenever we come back, we will have third quarter coverage here of Game 6 of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament on Bulldog Media, presented by Sullivan Electric.
At Hun Law Group, we are a Southern Illinois law firm with Southern Illinois values. We know that legal action can sometimes be overwhelming. With over 40 years of combined trial attorney experience, the attorneys at Hun Law Group pride themselves as criminal defense attorneys and family attorneys. No matter how simple your case is or how complicated it may get, you can bet we got the experience and the work ethic to handle your case. Give us a call today at 252-0875 or visit us at hunlawgrouppc.com.
Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric, our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304.
Southeastern Illinois College now has an 8-week welding class in Carmi and Harrisburg. Learn arc welding, gas welding and cutting, low hydrogen, and pipe welding. Register now. Classes begin January 13th. SIC also has it where you can earn your CDL in just weeks. SIC offers courses in Harrisburg, Carmi, and Carterville. Learn more at sic.edu/trust. Southeastern Illinois College, a proud sponsor of the 60th Annual EHG on Bulldog Media.
Third quarter is underway with a three-point shot that goes up and misses there by Ethan McElravy. And the Redbirds will have their first opportunity on their side of the court. Bounce pass there will ultimately lead the ball to go out of bounds, and it will stay with the Redbirds. For the time being, it looks like the starters for both teams are currently in. For the Redbirds, that means Scales, Johnson, Tyson, Harrell, and Samples are currently in the game for the Redbirds. From the right to left it goes. Johnson into the paint, looks around, is able to get it over to his teammate. As the Mules right now look to be playing more of a zone than a man. Ball bounces out, and a turnover is issued to the Redbirds.
That's West Frankfort's 5th turnover. Again, Fairfield has had more with 6 in that first half.
And Justice Dagg will dribble the basketball across the Eldorado logo. Into the left corner it goes to Jake Easton. He was the player that got the first points in the first half, and now he does the same here in the second. It's a 17-point lead here for the Mules.
He's got 7 points now.
By the way, I know we've only seen, 12 teams at this point. There have been 3 teams that haven't been able to score 10 or more points through the first half. Not many teams, or there's been a few teams that have been struggling today to get baskets up.
I still think Gary Mills probably would have had a better game for 8:30 in the morning.
That's always a tough game to be in, especially whenever it's a 1 seed. Justice Dagg there.
He's got another steal. 8 points, 8 rebounds, 2 assists, 3 steals. Justice Dagg's having a good game.
Good line there as the senior will head back into the paint, trying to guard Johnson here. Basket goes up. It might have been tipped, but either way, didn't have enough power to get even near the bucket. Down low, the ball went, and was a turnover there. That was drawn up by Jake Easton. Hit the Redbird player, and they were able to eventually get the ball. Now Travion Johnson finally getting his first 2 points of the game, but it's still a 17-point deficit.
And that's what he does best, and that's what he needs to do is just attack the rim. Attack, attack, attack. Don't worry about outside shooting because his bread and butter is going to the rim.
Now over in the left corner, Justice Dagg stops and eventually gets the ball to rattle in, and Justice Dagg has 10 points.
He's 1 rebound away from a double-double.
And I wonder how close he might be to a triple-double if he's able to bring the ball around a bit more.
He's going to have to do some work, but it's doable 100%.
There's still time. He's got about 13 minutes left here in this game. Up to the top. It was with Chris Samples, and now to Johnson. Johnson to Harrell. His basket goes off the front of the rim. And the Redbirds still haven't been able to make a 3-point shot. The only 3-point basket was made by Jake Easton early in the first quarter. Here's Easton with a 3-point basket. And speaking of which, there's the second of the game.
Yeah, he spoke that in existence. He's in double figures, but yeah, West Frankfort cold. 0 for 9 from 3 in this game.
32-10, and a timeout is called by West Frankfort. This gives us a moment to thank Sullivan Electric for being a proud presenter of Bulldog Media's coverage of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. For any commercial or residential electrical needs, be sure to call Sullivan Electric day or night. Our family serving yours. They are reliable, affordable, and professional, so give Mike a call at 618-926-3304. Maybe tomorrow. It's 5:25. He's probably done taking calls
he
today.
Can do it.
He might do
if
it.
It's an emergency.
Yeah.
You need to call him.
Either way, he'd be happy to take your call and be connected with you. Farmers State Bank, also a proud presenter. As you watch your team take the court tonight, remember that Farmers State Bank has been right here in our community for over 100 years, supporting families, businesses, and schools. Whether you're here cheering on your team or planning your financial future, Farmers State Bank is here to help. You can visit their Harrisburg location or check out myfsb.com.
There's a foul. He hit his head, Nick.
Oh, McElravy came up quick. Surprised by that.
And he got called for the foul.
That's a tough
So
break.
he got a headache and a foul.
And that's
2
his
for
third.
1. Yeah.
Could they at least give him a break, maybe?
Yeah, I would take him out. You know,
Yep.
concussion and stuff. I'm sure trainer SIH has got somebody here.
Owen Gruen will come in, and he seems like he's all right. He's shrugging his shoulders to Scott McElravy, but he's going to go ahead and get a breather. And why not? If you got a 22-point lead, there's no reason to push it right now. 13 minutes left in the second half. 3-point basket goes up and finally sinks in for the Redbirds.
Nick Hefner.
And that's now the 4th scorer for the Redbirds. 32-13. Dag on the right. Around 2 Redbirds and eventually has that ball stolen. Moving around with it is the Redbirds. Shot couldn't go up by Tyson because of contact. And the Mules have their second foul of the quarter.
And that's on 21. Owen Gruen.
Foul, 21, Owen Gruen.
Eli Tyson going to the line where West Frankfort today is 2 for 3 at the charity stripe.
And those 2 free throws were made by Tyson. Make that 3. And he'll get ready for his 4th in a moment. Full timeout called. We'll take it with them. You're listening and watching the Eldorado Holiday Tournament on Bulldog Media, presented by Sullivan Electric.
H.E. Mitchell Construction is proud to have served Southern Illinois as a general contractor for over a century. With a steadily growing portfolio, we hold tightly to the values and standards that makes H.E. Mitchell a name you can trust. We are proud to be a part of the legacy that began 110 years ago. H.E. Mitchell Construction, a proud sponsor of the 60th annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament, right here on Bulldog Media.
Corner pocket. Row 2.
Bright Beginnings Daycare offers a loving, safe, play-based, and educational environment for your child to grow, learn, and play. If you have a child 6 weeks old to 12 years old, we have the perfect daycare for you at Bright Beginnings. Check them out today in Harrisburg, Southeastern Illinois College, Eldorado, or Carrier Mills. Bright Beginnings Daycare, proud sponsor of the 60th annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament.
Best One Tire of Harrisburg is your home for expert tire-related repairs and maintenance. Let their specialists keep your car rolling smoothly and safely year after year. Check out all of their tire services at 130 South Commercial Street in Harrisburg. Tyson with the second free throw.
Timeout didn't affect him.
It didn't at all. He's at 6 points now. And the Redbirds, of course, still down by 17. But they have gotten the last 5 points in a row. And they'll draw a blocking foul. Was close to a charge. But
Josh Surdick not happy, but cheering on Tyson for trying to get that charge called.
And understandably so. Don't know if we have a replay on it, but regardless, that could have been a close play.
Yeah.
Either way, second foul for Tyson. Ball tipped there by the Redbirds. And it will be the Mules' opportunity to inbound again.
Well, don't show up after this game till closer to 7. They're going to shut down the gym. This is session 2, and they'll reopen probably about 6:30.
Shot was tipped there. That was Nick Hefner, and the Redbirds will bring it down. First game tonight will be Eldorado taking on Carmi. After that, it's Vienna and Gallatin County, as the Redbirds couldn't find anybody with that low bounce pass. And it goes back to the Mules. Again, Eldorado Carmi, Black Diamond matchup at 7. 8:30, it will be Gallatin County taking on Vienna. And then the first the Constellation quarterfinal will be after that at 10 o'clock tonight. That will be Hamilton County playing against Carrier Mills for the second year in a row on that final game. 32-15, 3:35 left in the third. Ball is stripped away, knocked around, and it stays with the Mules. I thought it might have gone off the Mules, but either way, it will stay with them.
Samples comes back in. Johnson comes out.
Movement away from the inbounder. Ultimately, that was a shot that was made by Brayton Robertson.
He's got 6.
And the senior will go back down. He is guarding Hefner, who is away from the basketball right now. With it for the Redbirds up top is Parker Allen, who recently came back into the game. Play stops again for another Fairfield foul. This time it's Owen Gruen.
That's his second foul. Team third of the second half.
And it is cleanly inbounded there by West Frankfort. Number 3, Eli Tyson has it over onto the left-hand side. Back up top, one dribble, shot and score for Parker Allen.
That's his first bucket of the ball game.
But they still trail by 17. The winner of this game will be taking on Carterville tomorrow afternoon at the same time, 4:45. Or no, excuse me, they will not. They'll be playing at 7 p.m. tomorrow.
7.
Yep.
Prime time.
Got that right. 7 o'clock tomorrow is when they'll be playing. Foul on number 31, Parker Allen.
His second.
So Carterville will take on the winner of this game at 7 o'clock tomorrow. The loser of this game will be playing Harden County at 11:30. Shot goes in there. That was Hefner. And another free throw.
McElravy's back. That's good news.
That one misses. And tipped away. There with it is McElravy. He's already getting involved. And Justice Dagg with it. Many players on the right side of the court, now shifting over to the left for the Mules. With it is Easton. Easton looks to his left. They get it back into that corner. Back near the middle. Basket rattles around for Robertson, but he's now at 8 points. And it is a 20-point lead for Fairfield. Seemed like both teams were throwing punches at one another, but the Fairfield Mules are getting another run. Missed shot there for Parker Allen, and the Mules can get their largest lead of the day. They will not do so on that possession, though. Turnover for the Mules. Two Redbirds had to do everything to keep it. And a three-point basket misses.
Wow.
They still have possession of it, and they couldn't get another shot up. Last one might have been tipped, but either way, 3-on-1, you have to take a chance there. 37-17. 1 minute, 40 seconds left in the third. Left side, over to number 22. That's Ethan McElravy. Dagg almost lost it, but he recovered. He's able to look out at Easton. Easton into the paint. Good pass down low and one. Kovaci finally able to get some more points up.
Parker Allen just got his third foul.
And he hasn't been playing a lot of minutes. Looks like he might be going back over to the bench, and Travion Johnson returning. I don't believe I've got a year on Parker Allen, but I don't believe he's a senior, maybe not even a junior. And it wasn't Allen that came out. It was Jack Harrell.
I'm still trying to get my ducks in a row with all the subs that Fairfield just did.
Still waiting here. Cleaning up a bit of the floor. And now I think we're going to be ready to go. 22-point lead can turn into a 23-point lead if Kovaci completes the old-fashioned three-point play. Basket is up and is good.
He's got 9. Three-point play the hard way.
And that's a solid line there for being a sixth man or even just being a bench player. Kovaci has proven himself. Good pass down low, great look. And the finish there for Nick Hefner, who has 5 points.
And give Samples the assist down low.
40-19. With it now is Grieve. He has recently come back in. And this is really what we've seen from Fairfield in the past. We saw this 5 or 6 years ago. They were able to run a deep bench. They didn't have to depend on just 1 or 2 players. McElravy into the paint, able to get a shot up, and that sinks in with little to no effort.
He's got 4.
42-19. We'll see if the Redbirds hold off for one more shot. They've been able to show more life in their offense as that falls in as well, but they still need a lot more in a short amount of time.
Austin Grieve fouls, but I like the take there from Travion Johnson. He got his second bucket of the game. Chance at a three-point play the hard way.
And he is lining up for his free throw right now. This should be his first. and misses that. So bringing it down and quickly is number 21. That's Gruen. No shot goes in there. And now into the corner is the Redbirds. Down low is a look. Ball is taken away there from Tyson. He tripped over himself, or maybe even over a mule.
And a foul on 22, Ethan McElravy. That's his fourth, Nick.
And it looks like he's going to be coming out.
22, Ethan McElravy, his fourth.
McElravy seems to be having a frustrating day. He's only been able to put up 4 points. And he was one of those guys, from at least my perspective coming in, you would have thought that he'd have more points at this time of the game. Either way, he has been more involved around the court. Hasn't necessarily been shooting at all possible times.
Johnson made that free throw.
And Dag comes in. But that could be a testament to what kind of ball game the Fairfield Mules have this year and what they can have in future tournaments. Second one for Johnson is good. And he's got 6 points here in the third quarter after not having any in the first half. Dag stuck.
Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media. Are you looking for a bank that gives it their all? Well, as the Harrisburg Bulldogs give it their all, Farmers State Bank is proud to invest in the future of our community. Farmers is all about community, from sponsoring local sports teams to supporting educational programs. They're committed to helping our youth succeed. Together, we're building a brighter tomorrow. Stop by their Harrisburg branch or visit them at myfsb.com to learn more. Farmers State Bank is a proud sponsor of Bulldog Athletics on Bulldog Media. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better.
Eldorado Holiday Tournament is presented by Sullivan Electric. Are you having problems with your home or business electrical system? Sullivan Electric is here to help. They do both commercial and residential services. They are reliable, affordable, and professional. You can give Mike a call at 618-926-3304. 8 minutes remaining in game number 6. It is the last game of session number 2. Travion Johnson bringing it from left to right in the form of passes. Now it's getting closer to the bucket. Stripped away there by number 32, Brayton Robertson. Can he take it all the way? He can.
Forced another West Frankfort turnover, but Brayton has got himself 10 points now.
Scoring in the third quarter was in favor of Fairfield, 19-15. Now here's the Redbirds with a shot from beyond the free throw line. Looked to be an awkward shot. He kind of looked over to his coach, Sertich, like, how did that go in? But either way, it did.
I think it was one of them flex celebrations of like, ooh, I just made that. I don't know what it's called these days, but.
Might as well flex. I'm too old to know what it's
well,
called.
Well, it's not
anymore.
like a flex, it's like physical.
Yeah,
it's like, hey, I just made that.
It is a flex, but at the same time, you still got to be involved in it. You're down 19.
Yeah.
And now the Redbirds have it again. Maybe they can build something off of that flex shot. How about another basket? No, that one misses off the front, but an offensive rebound for the Redbirds. And another shot that goes up, and the Mules kind of sleeping to start off the fourth quarter. It's a foul drawn on them. Jake Easton getting his first personal, and it's the first team foul of the quarter for either side.
And they make so many subs, it ain't even funny.
First shot goes in.
Tyson's had a lot of free throws tonight.
If I'm correct, he's 5 for 5.
Well, the team's 7 for 9.
That's not bad. It's just been other shots that they need to make. That one misses. Now it's Jake Easton. Easton with an 18-point lead for his team over to Justice Dag. Dagden bringing it on to the left side. There's Easton with it. Now it's near the paint. And basket goes in there. It was Brayton Robertson.
He's got 12. He leads Fairfield in scoring, also 7 rebounds, so 3 away from the double-double.
46-26, and there's plenty of time to get those rebounds. Over to Johnson. And Johnson has it again. He is being guarded by the other number 1 player, Jake Easton. Shot missed. Another chance falls in. And a timeout is called there. That basket was made by Nick Hefner. Take a look at that replay presented by Sullivan Electric. Timeout again called by Sertich. Let's go ahead and thank a few more of our sponsors. Southeastern Illinois College is a proud presenter of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. Now is the time to fill out your SIC scholarship application for fall 2025. The deadline is February 28th, and you can apply now at sic.edu/scholarships. And this broadcast is presented by the Illinois Small Business Development Center. Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Well, you can get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center located at SIC. You can also visit their website at illinoissbdc.com.
Well, folks, I will tell you this. After this game immediately, we'll stay on. We'll do a quick post game, and we're going to sign off. We will end this live for session 2, and we'll be back with session 3 at around 6:30, 6:45-ish. In that ballpark is when we'll be back on. It's 5:40 right now, so there will be a decent amount of time between sessions, so don't think it's off for good. Again, tune in for the final night session. That's session 3 coming up in just a bit. We are going to sign off after this one, and then be sure to tune in back here on our YouTube page.
And it seems like everyone kind of has that same idea. They're ready for the second session to wrap up and the third session to begin. A bit smaller of a crowd right now. Just watch the Mules get another three-point basket. That was Kovaci, and he now has 12 points. Fairfield and West Frankfort fans still staying strong, making it through the final few minutes of session number 2. It is over to Travion Johnson and Eli Tyson now. 2 dribbles, shoots, and rattles it in. And that's his first field goal since the first quarter. Again, about an hour from now is whenever we'll come on for game number 7. That will be between the host Eldorado Eagles and the number 6 seed Carmi White County Bulldogs. And with it now is Kovaci to Easton. And you'd expect some of these players for Fairfield to have a few more minutes, but eventually get the rest of the day off. They've got a big game coming up tomorrow evening. Stolen away there by Robertson. Now it's to Dag. Dag looking around. Navigating is Robertson. And he goes hard onto the floor, but we'll head to the free throw line.
How old is Samples?
That's a good question. He is a sophomore.
Okay, he looks young.
He does. He just got his second personal foul. And Robertson will wait around. He'll go ahead and dribble a couple times here. First free throw is good, and it's once again a 20-point lead. If I'm correct, that's Robertson's first free throw of the day. I'd have to double check by you. You're the official stat keeper here.
Yeah.
I think we're somehow
day.
making it.
Yeah. I'm ready for Sat. Next year, it'll be different but nice. It's Friday, Saturday, Monday.
That is true,
There's
yeah.
Sunday off, so that'll be interesting. I think it'll be good to have that day off, especially for the teams competing in the championship day.
51-30. And people can react with this as well, especially on Facebook. Let us know what you think. I think personally, I've always liked the Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Like that heads straight into Saturday night. You've got nothing else to do but come out here, watch the championship sessions. Even Friday night, an easy way to come out here. It just works out perfect to me. But
yeah, I agree.
There's different ways to do it, and having that day off also helps some of those teams, especially the ones on the championship bracket.
And you get bigger crowds, too.
Yeah. Sound off on what you think on that. It's been a while since we've had that split. We've had it 3 days in a row for a while, and that's finally going to be different next year.
Well, I will think, and there's a foul on 35, Nick Hefner, that his first, that as broadcasters, I think it'll be nice to have a break.
I think a little bit. I think after one day, it's already enough trouble, but in a good way.
Yeah.
21-point lead right now for Fairfield. It's McElravy finding his way in. Now over to Dag. He loses it, and there's Johnson with a burst of energy. Now Dag gets it again.
Wow.
With an open shot here, is number 33. That's Kovaci.
Justice Dagg is phenomenal.
He is.
Luke Dagg was phenomenal when he played. Now Justice, it's a different type. I felt like Luke was more of a physical post. This Justice, I mean, the way he can handle the basketball is just phenomenal.
And we've not seen it much this year, but last year it was almost like you imagined him going down. He was quicker than everybody else. He was able to go down and generate a quick offense. Hasn't really needed that today, but that might be something to look forward to tomorrow night.
Well, he did miss the all-tournament team last year. There was no Fairfield Mule on that team. Only 7 teams of the 16 were represented on there.
He might have been the first person to miss out then.
Could have been.
3:25 left, 53-30. Johnson.
I'm sure he got some votes.
Yeah.
Johnson missed that shot.
That goes out. I can't remember now who else would have been in contention to get it for Fairfield.
Last year, I don't know. I mean, they had one in 22. That was Rogers, but he graduated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't think he played last year. Before that, their main guy was Dylan Best, I think.
Yep.
And then before that, you had Zerlini back in 2019. Man, how long has it been? I don't know if Luke Dagg ever even made the all-tournament team.
He might have not, but he was a player to watch out for. Stole there by, guess who, Justice Dagg. And ball gets taken away. It actually bounced off of Dagg. He didn't seem like he was too happy with that, but at this point of the game, doesn't really matter for him. Evan Goforth and Cannon Cass are coming into the game right now. Goforth is a senior. He wears number 12. Cannon Cass wears number 22, and he is a junior for the Redbirds.
I think my least favorite all-tournament team was 2020.
I think that was mine, too.
Yeah.
It didn't really have a lot of stars on there. 53-30. Basket gets in there. That was Cannon Cass.
Stupid COVID. Technically, this should be the 61st.
This should be, yeah. Or, well, it's 60th annual, so are they counting it as this is the 60th version, or it's the 60th annual?
It is the 60th annual.
I think this might be number 59 because you can see, 65 is the first year that they have listed on there.
Yeah.
There's another basket that was made. That was Callan Miller for the Mules. They get a defensive board, and play might start to slow down here. Justice Dagg was hit by the Redbird, and that appears to be another player that I might not have. No, it's actually Evan Goforth. Let's thank another sponsor or two while we have a chance. H.E. Mitchell Construction was established in 1914, still running strong today. They are a general contractor serving the public and private sectors, active in commercial, industrial, institutional, design build, and construction management, as well as metal building construction. Bright Beginnings Daycare is another proud presenter of the 60th tournament. We don't know if there's 60 champions after this year, but we know it's the 60th annual. Bright Beginnings offers a summer program as well as Illinois State Board Education pre-K program, which is free for ages 3 to 5 years. They also provide a state of Illinois approved curriculum, and they are recognized by the state of Illinois. Just a minute here, going to start accumulating some points totals for the entire game. Wrap things up quickly here at Duff Kingston. 56-32 so far. It's been a 14-9 point advantage for the Mules. And now it's 16-9 advantage. Kovaci with another 2-pointer.
And a foul against Cannon Cass is first. Kovaci's had a pretty darn good game for Fairfield. 16 points. And looking to extend it at the charity stripe. There's only been 58 champions.
Okay. So then this would be the 59th this year for the 60th annual.
Yep.
And that's where COVID would come into play.
Bad COVID.
We're answering the important questions right now.
Yeah. Well, when you got a game like this that it's kind of towards the end, about to
we
pass
can have
away.
some fun. It's 3 days. It's a long tournament.
Well, no team has ever, other than Harrisburg, four-peated this tournament.
And Harden has a good chance to do so this year.
I mean, you had Harden right now with 3. West Frankfort had 2 at one point, by the way. That was the early 2000s, 2003, 2004. Actually, they lost. It was Fairfield and West Frankfort played in the championship game in 04. That has something to do with this.
and play stop there. There's a travel by one of the Mules that just came in a moment ago. That is number
Michael
12.
Michael Barner.
Thank you very much. We've got a few point totals for both sides. For the Mules, they've been led in scoring by Brachin Kovaci. Came off the bench and scored 17 points for the Mules. He might be a consideration for a starting player for the rest of the tournament as the ball goes back over to the Mules. After that, it's Brayton Robertson who has 14, Jake Easton with 11, Justice Dagg with 10, Ethan McElravy has 4, and Callan Miller put up 2 points here in the fourth quarter. The other side, it is led by Eli Tyson with 9, Nick Hefner has 7, 6 points for Travion Johnson, then 4 apiece for Will Scales and Parker Allen, and 2 points for Cannon Cass. 59-32 with 1 minute left in the fourth quarter, game 6 and session number 2.
Yeah, all of our turnovers I feel like have happened the last minute. It's been sloppy.
1 minute left. While we have a moment, we'll give one more shout out over to some of our sponsors and fine friends of Bulldog Media. Basket misses there for the Mules, and it heads back over to the Redbirds. Basket is up there, misses, and the Mules recover. We'll see if they just hold on to the ball for the rest of the game. Got to give a big shout out to Sullivan Electric, Farmers State Bank, Best One Tire, Southeastern Illinois College, the Illinois Small Business Development Center, H.E. Mitchell Construction, Bright Beginnings Daycare, and Hun Law Group. Basket goes off the back of the rim. 20 seconds left. The Redbirds have one more chance to change the score. Otherwise, the Fairfield Mules are going to be heading on to the championship quarterfinal to play the 2-seed Carterville Lions tomorrow at 7 p.m. The West Frankfort Redbirds will return here tomorrow at 10 a.m., and they will play the Hardin County Cougars. Final score of game number 6, 59-32. Fairfield wins over West Frankfort. Any final thoughts from this game?
Hey, I think that'll do it. It was a good game for Fairfield. Can't wait to see them. Black Diamond comes out on top, and we will be back with another session here in just a bit.
Thanks to all of our support here, whether you're listening or if you're involved with the production of this. It's greatly appreciated. We will see you in about 45 minutes to an hour for game number 7 of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament in 2024 between the Eldorado Eagles and the Carmi White County Bulldogs. For Trey Reamer and everyone here at Bulldog Media, this is Nick Triplett signing off. Thank you for watching the Eldorado Holiday Tournament right here on Bulldog Media, presented by Sullivan Electric.
This has been Session 2 of the 60th Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric. The EHT on Bulldog Media is also brought to you by Farmers State Bank, Little Tractor and Equipment, Best One Tire, Hun Law Group, Southeastern Illinois College, the Illinois Small Business Development Center at SIC, H.E. Mitchell, and Bright Beginnings Daycare. We'll be back with Session 3 in just a bit.